And Antigua Barbuda, welcome to coverage here at the Pickett's Playing Field. It's the ABCA Vaccine Tournament for 2021. This is the first official cricket tournament after all the protocols and lockdown for the country of Antigua and Barbuda. It's All Saints Pythons versus Pickett's Crushers in this match of the Vaccine Tournament. So far, we've had 3 matches before. We had Bethesda versus Newfield. We also had Rising Sun playing New Wintraps. And now we have the third match. We had 2 matches before. Now the third match, which is Pickett's Crushers versus All Saints. All Saints batting first, making 82 runs off of the 7 overs, 82 runs. And Pickett's, they have Malik Walsh and Elroy Francis Jr. at the crease, and they are in reply. We thank you for joining us. Hope that you are having a wonderful day. It's a nice, bright afternoon here in Antigua and Barbuda, and we're happy that you can take in some of the cricket that we are able to give you. The Vaccine Tournament, 7 overs per side. Each bowler is entitled to bowl 1 over with 6 balls, and every wide and no ball, they are counted as 6 runs, and they're not re-bowled. So it looks as if it's going to be Dover who is going to be bowling for the All Saints Pythons team. They have to really be very strategic in the placement of their fielders. So All Saints, they have a man at short third man. This delivery is driven hard out to the long on region, and they get a single. So 1 run to the total. They're driven out to the long on region. So there is a long on and long off. Then there's a man at deep extra cover. There's a short third man, a man forward of square next to the umpire, and the man down on the mid-wicket boundary. So this is Walsh facing up now. And he's really hammering this one, but straight to the fielder down at that mid-wicket position. Gets just a run. Really would have been disappointed with that when he got a short delivery and didn't put it away. Malik Walsh, the young opening batsman, son of former Leeward Islands and Antigua batsman in the late Hayden Walsh. We watch as here is Dover in and jumping down the track and getting a delivery down the leg side and looking to flick it away. The ball is going to run into the fine leg boundary now, and it is 4 leg by. So getting a little glance off of it, touching the pad and getting it past the diving wicket keeper, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So Pickett's Crushers, remember they need 83 runs for victory. .15 without loss, and we win the second over of the Pickett's Crushers reply. And this delivery is driven high in the air over the mid-wicket region, 6 runs. That's a beautiful shot. He was pitched up to him, and leaning on it was Elroy Francis Jr. Didn't try to keep it down, and he timed it beautifully. It sailed over the head of the field at that mid-wicket position, and it went away for 6 runs. Dover will try once more. Jumping down the track and looking to pull it away was Elroy Francis Jr. Not timing it. The ball coming off the inner portion of the bat. The scamper a single. So 1 more to the total. Santu 22. 22 without loss. We're in the second over. 83 required for victory in their 7 overs. This is Dover in, and this delivery is played away out to the man at that backward point position, more of a backward point more than a short third man position, and he was able to come through just for 1 run. Walsh. The end of the over has come up. delivery of a new over. Bye is given by the umpire. So Marcelin is in, and this delivery is on the line of the leg stump. Malik Walsh getting inside, was looking to flick it away. The ball falls away, and the onside was able to come through for a run. Marcelin fields to his own bowling. And so one more to the total. And just to give you up to date, the All Saints Pythons innings, Marcelin and Dover opened the batting. Dover was caught Francis off Moore for 3. Malik Marcelin was LBW for 7. Dimitri Lucas was left not out on 34, and Edwin Jackson not out on 10. This delivery is driven up in the air, but it's going to fall short of the fielder coming in off that long on boundary. Just one more to Walsh. Slow delivery from Marcelin, and Walsh going through it, the stroke, hitting the ball in the air, but it's falling well short of the fielder there. Extras were 28. 12 runs coming by no ball, 12 by wides, and 4 byes as well. Here is Marcelin in and down the leg side and going past wicketkeeper Jackson and down to the boundary for 4 leg byes. Again, just flicking at it and falling away was the batsman in Francis Jr., Elroy Francis Jr., but the ball going past Jackson and going down to the boundary for another boundary. So 4 more runs to the wickets. Crushers total. .30 without loss is the total for the Pickett Squashers team. Here is Marcelin in, and again down the leg side, wide called. So it's going to be 6 runs added to the total. Remember, wides and no balls are given 6 runs. However, the delivery is not bowled over, so the batsman doesn't get an extra delivery, but runs added to the total. And they all count, they all build up. This delivery from Marcelin is driven up on the onside by the batsman in Elroy Francis Jr. just for another single. 1 more to the total. It's on now 2. So 37 the total. 37 without loss after 3 overs. So Marcelin. Rodney Williams had 1 over for All Saints so far for 9 runs. Leon Dover's only over went for 14, and 8 runs coming from the over from Malik Marcelin. Elroy Francis, he's not out on 15, and Malik Walsh not out on 10. Start of a new over. This one is off the top edge and falling short of Rodney Williams, who is coming in from that short fine leg position. Couldn't get there, and the ball falling safely, and the batsmen were able to come through for a run. So Dimitri Lucas is the bowler. He's around the wicket. Bowl to the right-handed. Walsh is playing a naughty stroke, trying to dab it down to third man. Doesn't make contact, and the ball goes into the gloves of Jackson, and there is no run. Lucas, who made 34 in his innings. Another good delivery. This time Walsh can't beat the field, hits the ball back along the pitch. The bowler fields it one hop on back into his arms, no run. Lucas around the wicket, jumping down the track and hitting this one past the to the backward point region. The fielder coming across there and stops it one-handed and allows the batsman just to cross for a run. This delivery is dropped away on the offside by Francis Jr., getting a run out to the short extra cover region. So one more run to the total. Lucas again, and this time beating the batsman outside the line of the off stump. A good over, this from Dimitri Lucas. He would be pleased. Start up a new over. This delivery is caught on the boundary and he stepped back over the boundary with the ball in his hand. So 6 runs to L.Y. Francis Jr. was driving out to the long on region. The fielder did well, reached up into the air, pulled the ball down, but then stepping over the boundary. And 6 runs, the total for L.Y. Francis Jr. He's jumping down the track again, and this time driving in the air and over the top of the fielder at that long on position. 6 more runs to L.Y. Francis Jr. He's now on the go. The first one, he hit it basically almost down the throat of the fielder, but this one he was well over the head of the fielder and cleared the boundary as well. L.Y. Francis Jr. And then he's bowled. So it's 52 for 1 with L.Y. Francis Jr. going bowled as he was looking to effect the reverse sweep and losing his stumps. Christmas is coming, every child is hoping. The old Santa will come calling. How will Santa get here? Promise from Mama, promise from Papa, that come Christmas, there'll be many gifts from Santa. How will Santa get here? So Kadim Josiah getting the breakthrough for the All Saints Pythons. 52 for 1 is the total. This delivery short and banged away into the mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs. It was a short delivery, poor delivery from Kadim. He's to 60 for 1. Kadeem Josiah goes in once more. And this delivery striking the batsman on the pad, not out, says the umpire. Sounded as if the ball might have hit the bat as well. And that seems to be the decision from umpire Shekels on that occasion. 1-1 had 59 for 1 at the end of over number 6. Is it over number 5? At the end of over number 5, they have gone to 60 for 1. So 61, correction, 61 for 1, the total. As it's Malik Walsh and Demari Benta, the two batsmen for the Pickets Crushers team. As Benta is going to be on strike. So this over is first delivery of a new over is smashed away over mid-wicket. 6 runs. Looks to be Andra. Is that Andra who's bowling? Andra's first delivery was a poor delivery, smashed away over the mid-wicket region and picked up 6 runs. As a matter of fact, it's actually Daryl Thomas. It's actually Daryl Musai Thomas who is bowling, and his first delivery was smashed away. Jumping down again, Demari Benton, he gets this one, not where he wants it, but effectively over the backward square region. He picks up a boundary. So another boundary. The score rushes on now to 72, 71 for 1 is the total. So they need another 12 runs for victory. The Pickets Crushers and Demari Benta seems to want to do it very quickly. Musai Thomas is in and Benta is down and driving, but on the bounce out to Dover, who was at that backward point position. And they come through for a single. So 1 more to the total. Daryl Musai Thomas, we knew him as a former Antigua fast bowler. Now in his really senior years and bowling spin, jumping down the track is Walsh and driving over the top of long off for 6 runs. That's a beautiful stroke there by Malik Walsh. Jumped down the track, got to the pitch of that one and hit it directly over the top of that long off fielder, sailed over his head. 6 runs, and Pickets Crushers, they're doing it in style. Malik Walsh jumps down again and he's driving again. So just a little bit of confusion there, but it's actually 83. 83, the total for Pickets Crushers, winning this one against the All Saints Pythons. Huan Thomas and Belafonte. Huh? Hey, Stanley, what the ball on him? Okay. Hard. Yeah. So we start of a new game. We have the Rising Sun Spartans versus the Newfield. And Newfield batting first. So we have Huan Thomas and Belafonte at the crease. And Huan Tong, correction, Huan Tong and Belafonte, I think it is, at the crease. And it's Hodge who is bowling for Rising Sun Spartan. This delivery outside the line of the off, some called wide. So, second wide of the over. So, quickly, the Rising Sun Spartans team, just by extras, are up to 12 runs. Beautiful afternoon here in Antigua and Barbuda, out at the Pickett's playing field. And you're watching the stream put on by the Antigua Barbuda Cricket Association. This delivery, the batsman in Huan Tong is driving. He comes through belatedly for a single, sprinting through. In the end, as Stanley Simon was pretty slow in moving across to his right to field that one, and the batsmen were able to get a run. Brings the very big Belafonte onto strike. He's a strong batsman. We saw him in the first game using his power. Here is his delivery, and he's trying to cut it. A quick delivery and running through as Hodge, Dario Hodge, bouncing that one, and the batsman Belafonte not making contact, and the ball is into the gloves of the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. So, very breezy today here in Antigua and Barbuda. A very strong breeze here at the Pickett's playing field, as it's Hodge who's moving in now to bowl to Belafonte, and Belafonte is driving out to Stanley Simon, who is at deep mid-off, and the batsmen were able to come through for a run. So 14 is the total, 14 without loss so far in this new game between Rising Sun Spartans and the Rising Sun Spartans and Newfield. And this delivery is driven again by Huan into this game. So So we're about to start the second over. Thomas gets Tong gets a delivery that he's driving out into the onside field. It's a single, as the fielders for Rising Sun were scrambling, looking to prevent the possibility of a second run. Belafonte wasn't necessarily interested in getting a second run. Deliveries down the leg side. The batsman coming inside, but wide signal by umpire Bertel. Baltimore stretches his arms out wide, and so extras to the Newfield team. You're watching the ABCA stream here of the VAX 8 tournament being put on by the Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association. And this delivery, the batsman is down the track and edging it down to third man for 4. Well, it was an agricultural shot, not the most conventional shot that you would have seen, but it was short outside the line of the off stump. And he got battened to it, nobody down at the third man position. So the ball flew away down to a vacant third man position, and the batsmen were able to get a boundary. This delivery, the batsman is driving in the air, and Stanley Simon coming across very casually, stretched his arm out, was trying to take the catch, but the ball eluded him and went close to the boundary. The batsmen were able to come back for 2 runs. So 2 runs more to Belafonte, 2 more to the Rising Sun Spartans tournament team. Matter of fact, that's Newfield. Newfield is batting. Here is Belafonte swinging at the delivery that he's hitting it high in the air. The fielder comes under it out at that long on position and takes the catch. It was hit high in the air, hit hard. It went very high, but not very long. And the fielder coming around in that deep long on position takes the catch. That's the end of Belafonte. Wicket goes down for the Newfield team. And the total is on... So we're about to start the third over, 35 for 1. Here is this delivery by Huan Tong, driven out to the mid-on region. The fielder coming in off the long-on boundary, charges in and prevents the batsman from going for a second. So just a run to the total. Brings Malik Gerald onto strike, the Newfield batsman. 36 for 1. Here is Stanley Simon in, and this delivery is driven into the extra cover region. Fielder posted there, knocks it down. The batsmen are able to cross for another single. So, right at the start of the season, having not been out, we've not seen the bowlers giving great effort. Stanley Simon, normally a tear-away fast bowler. Here is this delivery driven with one hand off the bat by Huan Tong, and the batsmen are able to come through again for another run. A good delivery from Stanley Simon that is played away into the onside. The batsman can't score. Here's this delivery that is worked away into the onside field. Again, just for a run by Malik Gerald. Cramped up for room by Stanley Simon. The ball that is on the line of the stumps, and Gerald couldn't really get it away. It was cramped for room and played it into the onside field for a single. This delivery is driven into the offside field again by Huan Tong just for a run. Rising Sun Spartans wouldn't mind that, with the boundaries not coming at the end of over number 3. 40 for 1 is the total for the Newfield team. Delivery is driven out onto the onside field, and a misfield, allowing the batsman to come back for a second run. A little bit of poor cricket there by the fielder coming in off that deep long on boundary. Got to the delivery but took his eye off of it, and the batsmen were able to scamper back for a second run. Huan Tong faces up now. He's getting a delivery high above his head. No ball called and signaled by umpire Bertel Baltimore. We've seen a lot of that. The ball spraying out of the hands of the bowlers, probably people who are not accustomed to bowling in regular cricket. But with the ABC Vax 8 and everybody that's on the field except the wicketkeeper having to bowl, we've seen some poor bowling by some of the bowlers. This delivery is down the leg side. The batsman is looking to flick it away. Not making contact, and Huan Tong looks down with a glare at the umpire, wondering why was that one not called a wide. So that ball goes into the book. Tong gets one that he's slashing wide of the fielder, and it's going down to the third man boundary, and it runs into the boundary now, and that's 4 runs. So it was wide of the off stump, and he threw the bat at it, got it off a thick outer portion, and the ball went down to a backward point position and into the wide third man boundary for 4 runs. $52 for 1, the total. Andre Edwards in attendance. Here is Edwards in, and this delivery is short and pulled away, backward of square for 4. Another full pitch delivery, and he's lucky because he had bowled a beamer earlier in his spell, and another full toss, and this time Huan Tong making him pay and smashing it into the backward square boundary for 4 runs. Andre Edwards doesn't seem to be a regular bowler, very slow, and he's in. And this delivery, the batsman is looking to flick it on the inside. The ball cannons into the pad and runs down to a short third man position, and then the ball is thrown away by the wicket keeper, allowing the batsman to come back for a second one. A comedy of errors, because the batsmen were hesitant coming back for the second, and then the wicketkeeper threw the ball away and allowing the batsman to come back for 2. So with those 2 leg byes, we have 58 for 1 at the end of over number 5. So, correction, 4 overs gone. So the end of over number 4, 58. Okay, so Martin having a little bit of a problem. Yet to deliver any of his deliveries. He's running twice and hold on to the ball. Remember, the teams have 28 minutes to get through their innings, and so he would have to be mindful of that. Here is clever Martin in a short delivery that is hit hard back past the bowler over the top of the long off region, 6 runs. So Malik Gerald getting on the back foot, got a short pitch delivery, and he hit that one high over the long off region, 6 runs to him and 6 more to the total. Another delivery is hit hard, but this time on the bounce. So 1 more run, gets the 65th run of the Newfields innings. So 65 for 1 is the total so far. Easy this delivery, the batsman is swinging, gets it off a thick outer portion of the bat. It runs down to a third man, but it's going to stop before it gets into the boundary. The batsmen are coming back for a third. Will they come for a fourth? Hugh and Thomas wanting the 4th run, but sent back by Malik Gerald, and the batsmen settle for 3 runs. So 68 for 1. 68 for 1 is the total, as 68 for 1. This delivery is driven out on the onside for a single, out to a deep long on position by Malik Gerald. He was coming down the track as the bowler, who is Clever Martin, and here is Martin in, and he's trying a reverse stroke, and the batsmen were able to try and get in. The umpire, he had an opportunity for a run out and a little bit of a comedy of error, but the batsman was able to get back into his crease, and so no damage done in the end. 70 for 1 is the total. So Rising Sun Spartans in the field, and clever Martin doing all sorts of antics. He's really taken more than the 4 minutes to get through his over. Malik Gerald is on strike, and he's waiting for this delivery, and he's hitting it back over the top of the ball and not timing it well. The ball comes out to a long on position, and he gets his 71st run of the innings. So the total ended up on 71 for 1 at the end of over number 5. was Shaquan Hewlett, and the ball beating him and going into the gloves of Belafonte behind the stumps, and there is no run. The end of over number 1, 6 for 1 is the total. Rising Sun Spartans, they need 67 for victory. So the scorer just saying that is 72 is the total that they are trying to get to, and so they need another 66 runs for victory. Roughly 10.2.
So for 6, that's not a bad start.
So the rate has gone up quickly to 11 runs per over, but with wides and no balls counting for 6 runs plus whatever else goes with it, the total can change very quickly.
I did not say
yes,
that
wides and no balls count for 6 runs, and whatever else goes along with it. Here is his delivery. The ball is played out into the long on region. The field out there seemingly lost sight of the ball. He was very slow off the move. Yuan Tong was screaming at him. So, and the batsmen were able to come back for 2 runs. So 2 more to Hodge.
A couple of years ago, I played with Tong tape ball, you know, that version of the game, and he's always energetic, aggressive, wants to see things go right.
Hodge gets one down the leg side, and that's wide and runs down to the boundary also for 4. So he will get 10 runs from that one delivery, the wide delivery, and then the wicketkeeper not getting across and the ball going into the boundary. So this is what I was talking about, Spliff. Very quickly,
yes,
the score can change.
Then I would bet at least, you know, I mean, a Coke on my property, because I'm not going to drink that Coke, because with the policy that they have with these rules that I'm not okay with, then hey, that's easy picking then more.
It is. So the score has rushed on to 18 for 1. We win the second over. And so you have to be very disciplined in terms of your bowling. You can't give away anything, because a no ball and wides cost you. This delivery, again, the batsman is looking to swing this one away, and Tong says mine, and the ball is running close to the boundary and beats him into the boundary. And 4 runs to Yuan Tong, and the ball hitting the boundary and going for 4.
Yeah.
4 runs.
Tong put everything into it going after that ball, but at the end of the day, the ball won the race. So easy going, I must say, so far for Rising Sun.
Here is another delivery on the line of the leg stump, and the batsman this time just coming inside and just flicking it, getting it down into a vacant fine leg position. 4 more runs.
Then more, if you go to the doctor with the flu and the other patient has the flu, it's the same prescription you're going to write, more or less. And that was down the leg side, identically similar shot, 4 more. And now Tong is being placed for a bad bowling that they normally say, looking at the field now.
Yes, and this is what I was talking about earlier, Spliff, with the new field bowling, is that after Tong, the other bowlers seem to have let themselves down, and we've seen that here on this occasion.
Then more, you were spot on.
This delivery, the batsman in Dario is on the back foot and playing this one out into the extra cover region, comes back for the second run, and they should get more as their overthrows. There's another one for overthrow, and Hewlett it was that has called Dario Hodge through for the third one. So 3 more to the total. It's on to, it's a no ball as well. So 35, the score's rushed on.
Then I must say, getting a little sight of, you know, I mean, what's going on now, you're going to need roughly over 100 in order to make this thing competitive, even win the game, because so easy the game can slip away from you 1 over. Couple of wides, no ball, and hey, what they have in place in terms of the policy. Hey, this is easy picking that 72. I will predict.
The balls are not bowled over, but the runs make up for that extra delivery. And this delivery is hit high in the air by Shaquan Hewlett over the long on region, 6 runs.
Beautiful shot. Went into the arc. It was well treated.
Right up
Maximum.
to him. And he really just leaned into that one. Didn't try to keep it down. Hit it hard and high over the top of long on and 6 runs. And very quickly, you see it looks as if the vibe has been knocked out of the Newfield team.
Definitely. First over, 6 runs. And now what's it? Roughly 40?
41
at
the end of over number 2. So
this one is what, some 34, 35 runs?
35 runs coming from the over. And this is where it goes, with a no ball, a couple of wides, and boundaries. And then very, very quickly, the situation changed.
Yes. So looking at the players out in the field now, you can see they're a little dejected because they know that they have a small total to defend, 72. And hey, if your second over goes for 34, 35, then you don't take a rocket scientist, to know that you're in serious problem.
41 for 1, and having already used Tong, so now Tong has to decide who is going to bowl the next over. This is Almond Peters who is coming in to bowl.
But if I'm not mistaken, now realizing some of the players, then more, I think some of these guys have the little thing they're playing for some time now with the Newfield with the tape ball.
Yes. They've transitioned from the tape ball into the hard ball cricket.
Well, that's a good thing.
Peters' first delivery outside the line of the off stump, and again the wicketkeeper Belafonte letting down his team, giving away the buys, because Peters would have been happy with that delivery, beating Dario Hodge all ends up, but then wicketkeeper Belafonte not collecting cleanly, still allowing the batsman to get a single.
Well, a brilliant start from Peters. The batsman was on his back foot, and he didn't like he knew much about that one, but let's wait and see the second ball.
Here we have Peters, and this delivery is struck away out to a wide long on region, and we wait for runs. Short pitch delivery, and just standing up tall and banging this one past the wide long on region and into the boundary for 4.
Consistency is going to be the success of any team here. Whether it's bowling, batting, you can take some risk. You know that the field is going to have in bigger space than usual. But hey, you got to have to get a good total in order to see where you can hold on this W if you want it.
So we watch as Amon Peters will go in once more, right arm around the wicket, and hitting this one high and hard again is Shaquan Hewlett, and hitting it all the way for 4 out into the deep mid wicket position this time. Spotting it early and just swinging the bat and getting another boundary over the deep mid wicket position, 50 for 1, and it's really going downhill very quickly.
Yes, this is going to be an early day at the office with this game. 50 for 1, chasing 72. I'm predicting this is the second to the last over.
So we're rolling in over number 3.
So I'm predicting 4 overs, then more.
Yep.
I'm not a gambler, but sometimes it's good to give yourself some challenges. Whether it's betting, even a little bottle of water or Coke. I don't believe in the big betting. Just to see if your prediction was spot on.
Well, looks as if it's going to be, like I said, it seems to be. If you don't make a big score at the start, you're always behind the 8 ball when it comes to the chase. And so what will have to happen is that teams would have to be mindful of that and try to get as big a total as possible at the start. And like you said, maybe 100 might be the pass score, because in coming in I thought maybe 60, 70 might be a pass score, but with seeing the rules applied and how the extra runs play its part, it's difficult. This delivery, the batsman is on the back foot and punching this one out to Huan Tong, who is the lone fielder in this offside field. And
could that be fair? You pick the one
fielder that is in that patrol in that whole cover, and this delivery, he's back and driving out to the long on region. The fielder comes in off of the boundary and an on the arm throw back to Armand Peters, and the batsmen are able to come through for a run.
So then more roughly 11 overs, maybe a stand corrected, 2 for 2 single in 4 balls, stand corrected. Not a bad over.
Here is this delivery, and he's out like before. Driving and missing is the batsman in Hodge, looking to play the ball straight, missing the ball completely. The ball went into his pads. Umpire's finger went up, and Rising Sun Spartans losing their second wicket. The total is now 51 for 2.
Not a bad over, Denmore, from Peters, considering the circumstances. The second over went for 35, and 2 boundaries hit off of him. But all in all, he was rewarded with that wicket being constant pitching at that line. So maybe a little too late, but hey, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty.
So 12 deliveries to go, based on what we have, and they need what, 21 run?
21. So you're looking at roughly 10.2, 10.5. Sorry.
But again, remember with the wides and with the wides,
hey, then more
and,
times to keep reminding me, you know,
no balls and the quality, and I must tell you, with the quality of bowlers, because what is the difference in a spliff is that everybody has to bowl.
Yes.
And so some people who normally wouldn't bowl in a game because they're probably not, a part of the top of the line bowling. So they would not normally bowl, find themselves having to bowl an over. And we have seen issues coming up because of that.
Then more you're spot on, sometimes I'm just here taking it for granted, it's a regular cricket game, and then hey, maybe 2 of the tighter bowlers going to come back on. But
here is this first delivery hit high and hard by Shakwan, who let over the top of the fielder at long off for 6 runs. Just what I was saying, Spliff. A long hop delivery by a bowler who doesn't look as if he's normally bowling, and Shakwan Hulet made him pay right away. Smashed that one over long off for 6 runs.
Well, it's the policy of the game. It was there before they decided to play the game. So they should have gotten themselves a little more in tune. I know that, hey, cricket has been played for a while. Everybody will be a little rusty, but it doesn't look like Shakwan is.
Shakwan looks to be in great form. He's in a no-nonsense mood. This is a delivery short of the length, and this time Shakwan looking to pull it on the onside. The ball rushed into his thigh pad and dropped away on the onside field. Belafatti was quick to move, no run.
That ball. Real.
Mm-hmm. And he's bowled him. Got a full toss and missed it completely, and the ball went into his stumps.
Hey, it appears to me like Shakwan drowned in honey. That was a full toss. He missed it. He was anxious to hit it far out of the park, maybe into the next village, and as a result of that, missed everything. And then more, I don't know if you can see the next batsman or maybe our scorer can assist us with the next batsman coming to the crease.
Simon is the batsman that's coming to the crease.
What's his name?
Simon.
Oh, Stan.
Stanny.
Wow.
We call him
Stanny.
Stanny is his correct name.
Yeah.
And in the first game, Stanny was out first ball.
Wow.
So not necessarily something that the.
But I think knowing Stan, I think probably he can just hold his own. But as you said, the first game, first ball, don't know if it's the same quality bowler. Let's wait and see.
Let's see what happens. So Ronaldo Stewart is the bowler, and this is a delivery wide
Oh,
down
wow.
the leg side and is running close to the boundary. The batsman come back for 2, so that will count as 8 runs. And Stanley
Wow.
wants a third, but it's not on. So 6
That's
for the
it.
wide. He's actually called a no ball, and
Wow,
they're
look at
now
here.
going back for a third run. So it's a real comedy of errors. 9 runs coming from
For
that
one
one
ball.
delivery.
Oh my God. uh,
So 66 for 3. The
uh,
umpire was saying that the ball was dead, so 8 runs would be from it, because the umpire sent them
yes.
back. Here is Stewart, and Stanley is backing away and hitting this one out to wide long on. The fielder comes across, tries to flick it back with his boot, but the ball beats him into the boundary, and 4 runs.
Beautiful shot. It looked like he's going to be all over in a hurry. What? 59, chasing 70. What's the score? You have that one? 69. Then that's a lot of guys' favorite number.
Certainly, and wide delivery down the leg side.
It's
should
all
end
over.
the game there for the Rising Sun Spartans. The Rising Sun Spartans going away with victory in this VAX 8 tournament against Newfield. The wide taking them over the line, taking them to a total of 75 for 3, which means that they won by 5 wickets.
Yes, I think some positive can be taken from this game. Denmore, as you said, Newfield for a very long time hasn't been playing any cricket in this domestic league, and it's nice to see that at least, regardless of the standard that we are seeing, at least you have to start from somewhere. So with Newfield coming back, that's a good sight. Rising Sun been there for some time, and they just made a meal of Newfield. But hey, sometimes you never lose. You either win or you learn. So sometimes that's the way I look at certain things in life. Hey, I win or I learn. So then we're gonna just wait and take a break until the next team comes along. I don't know if you have that there.
Them done ready now. The team done come out now. They done task and so now. Oh,
Okay, yeah,
yeah. But there's a try for see who now. Crickets and betters now. Right, press the music, man. Play till I'm ready. Crickets and betters. Crickets and betters now.
Oh, this one big one.
Yeah. So, new game, Bethesda Golden Eagles versus Pickett Squashers, and the first delivery from, it looks to be...
Denmore, I haven't picked up the ball as yet, but hey, this game
First
is
delivery,
that was a
was
beautiful Yorker.
and
it's
played
still
away.
go for 4.
That's what I'm saying. It was a beautiful Yorker
Beautiful.
length delivered by Kevin Pittman.
Oh,
It's
Pittman,
the bowler.
the young.
And it was timed away by L.Y. Francis Jr., who dug it out, and because there was nobody down at backward of square, the ball raced away over the outfield for 4. Pittman in once more, and another Yorker length delivery, and looking for a run is the batsman in L.Y. Francis Jr., turning back quickly, and Pittman following through, having a shot at the stumps, and again, there's no run. So 4 without loss in the first over.
Well, 2 balls, 2 Yorker. Wow, spot on. You couldn't desire better from your bowler.
Certainly. He was unfortunate because that first ball was such a good delivery, and the batsman still got a boundary for it. Just getting his bat down and getting enough edge onto it to take it down to that backward square position for 4. Pittman off a short run up, just a couple of paces in, and the batsman is stepping forward and driving, and the batsman comes through for a sharp single.
Well, Denmore, we know that Pittman was one of the youngsters selected for the West Indies under 19, and he looking nick, you know.
Certainly, yeah, you can see that he's been playing cricket because he's been very much on the spot on. Here is Kelvin Pittman. He starts and then stops, just losing his rhythm, coming down the hill, and it's difficult sometimes when you're running down that hill.
Yeah.
That you can just an odd step, and you lose your rhythm. Just a short run up, and he's in. And this delivery again, the batsman is just playing it. Malik Walsh up into the air. The ball was quickly onto him. He was trying to play it on the underside. The ball left the bat in the air, but with just 8 fielders at your disposal,
that would have been
very, very freely into that short mid-on position, and they got a single. This delivery, the batsman in L.Y. Francis Jr. gets up on the top of it and punches it out into the offside field, and comes back for a second run, losing his bat and in the process. I would love to have seen that one
on a replay. It would have been
it would have been very close because the bat being out of his hand as he was going through. Maybe if we had VAR, not VAR, if we had
cricket VAR.
You know, if we had use of the technology, it might have been different, but not out, says the umpire.
Then a lot of people, has been a little disappointed with the selection of Pittman not involved in the West Indies under 19. What's your take on that?
Well, I don't know what they were looking for in terms of the bowling, and I'm not aware of his performance in the camp, and that is going to be very important. That the way that he performed in the camp, I know that in the few matches that I was following him, seemed to have bowled pretty well. But I don't know. I'm told that he might have been out-bowled by some of the other selection. And if Pittman is out-bowled by them, it means that those who are selected must be very good.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
And talking about the word, hearing the word selector, the West Indies had made some drastic change in terms of firing selectors. I don't know if you have seen the article. You must have. I don't know if you have gone through it, but
I haven't gone through it.
But you have to have a glimpse of it.
But I heard that the selection panel has been fired.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is going to change anything in terms of West Indies cricket, because we need more than just the panel. We need a change in mentality.
Correct.
It is not the selection panel that is the problem. It is the fact that we haven't been fair and picked the people who are performing. We keep picking the names.
Recycled.
Here is this delivery banged away by the batsman in L.Y. Francis Jr. It was a short delivery, and he gave it the treatment short of a length, and he just rocked onto the back foot and banged it over mid wicket for 4.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. That one was definitely too short and deserved what it got.
So Timo Thomas, the bowler for the Bethesda Golden Eagle, with a nice sprint up. Here is he in, and this time again short of a length and bang right through the hands of the fielder at that mid wicket position and 6 runs. So
Missed
the fielder
that
coming
opportunity.
around and didn't take the catch, and the ball burst through his hands and into the boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but chances have been taken
21,
by the batsman.
21 without loss is the total. And Timo Thomas, not as disciplined, and here is this delivery that is driven and knocked down by the bowler. That one, had it gotten past the bowler, might have had more runs on it.
Definitely would have beat the 2 backup long off, long on. That's it.
What
Both of them.
What I'm pleased about though, Spliff, that what I've seen so far in the matches, is that those players who we expect to be performing have come here looking as if they are the top players. We see the L.Y. Francis Jr., the Walsh, the players for Bethesda, and so on. The pitman, here's this delivery, hit away out into a wideish long on position. They come back.
Ooh, that's a good
second
throw.
Run. Strong
Good
throw
cricket.
coming off, but good running in the end by L.Y. Francis Jr. and Malik Watch.
Yeah, Elroy, they have a tape ball playing over at the New Wintraps, Powell's to be exact, in the evening, and Elroy and Andrew. Hey, these guys look beautiful. They look like they were playing somewhere, and we know they weren't hitting the ball somewhere. But here goes.
He's jumping down the track and he's out caught in the mid-wicket region, short mid-wicket region, jumping down the track. L.Y. Francis Jr. looking to push things along. The ball left the bat in the air and hit it straight to the fielder at that mid-wicket position, who took a smart catch. And that's the end of L.Y. Francis Jr. And the Picker Squashers losing their first wicket. It's now 23 for 1.
Then more senseless batting. I'm very sorry I had to use such strong words describing the batting, but you cannot be walking down to a bowler without being delivered as yet. All is telling me you have no respect for the bowler. Whatever he bowls, you're going to take him on, and I'm hoping that this is not a regular stuff from Elroy, because a lot is expected of him.
And I'd probably put the commentator's curse on him, because I was just saying that the players who we expect to be performing had been doing well, and then L.Y. Francis did that. Just walked down the track and having already had quite a number of runs out of the over. Timo Thomas is in to Demari Benter. Benter's first delivery just plays it out into the offside field. He's rushing back for the second run and gets it in the end.
Benter is one who was supposed to be in a little nick, because he's one who just returned from England, got a couple of centuries up in England, and Benter should be in a little nick.
Looked good in the few deliveries he had in the first game of the day, and so the end of the over has come up. It's now gone on to 25 for 1, but we will see what kind of nick Benter is in, and if he too understands what is required in a game like this.
Well, I think before they start playing any game and then more, I think it's a duty of the coach to get them prepared. I know that might just be out of the window now in terms of preparation, but to let them know exactly, hey, what's the goal, expectation, and so to be going out there, flinging your bat, probably doing like what Elroy is doing, roughly 12.5 runs and over. You multiply that by 7, 7 2 is 14. So you're looking about maybe just under 100 runs. Will that be enough? Considering a
rules.
wide, exactly. So, but let's wait and see, because I think both these two little team here are more disciplined than maybe
Some of the
the
others
new
that we've
field.
seen.
Yeah.
Isan Warner starts, and reaching for it is Malik Walsh, and hitting it out to a wide long on position, but the fielder is well placed there, and the batsmen are able to only get a single. So also
Good start.
the
Good
fielding,
start from the
where
bowlers.
you place your fielders is going to be very important as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here is Warner. This delivery is driven hard, but again, good field placement, finding the fielder in that extra cover position. Has an underarm throw. Warner knocking it down in the end, wanting to save his figures. Warner not wanting to give away anything. He plays his cricket very hard. Quickly back to his mark, walks in and is in. And this delivery, the batsman is getting it past the man at that short third man position, gets it down to a wide backward square position, and they rush back for 2 runs.
Then more, I don't know if you noticed, but the first 3 ball, both the first 2 went directly to the fielder, and this one was just a little nudge away from the fielder. So far, you can say let's credit the fielding team in terms of placement and captaincy.
Certainly. Walsh is hitting this one high up in the air. 2 fielders converge, but the ball falls safely, and just a single. I guess they were a little bit guilty of ball watching. Walsh hit the ball, it went high in the air. 2 fielders were converging. The one from a deep straightish mid-wicket and the one at deep mid-wicket were trying to get onto the ball. The ball fell safely, but having been ball watching, only 1 run. Here is Warner in, and Benta is driving this one in the air, and again it's going to fall short of Pittman, who is coming in off of that long off.
Denmore, this is an excellent over so far. I hope that the bowler don't get the commentator's curse, but this bowling so far is fantastic.
Here is Warner in, and again, good bowling and good disciplined fielding, good field placement. So just another single. So how many runs came from that one? Just 7 runs coming from that over. Under the circumstances, an excellent over.
Excellent.
32
and I think
for 1.
any captain, teammates, coach, you name it, would definitely be proud of this over in terms of productivity. Only 7 runs. Considering the rule, 1 wide can go for 6 and then maybe pass your wicket keeper down to the boundary for 4, that's 10. And with 7 completing the whole over, fantastic. You're not missing any cricket.
Start of a new over. First delivery struck away for a run. And again, it's going to be important to see who Pickett's Crushers target. They're going to have to target one of the lesser bowlers and look to really get a big over. Benta is looking, and this delivery again, he's driving, but again, the field placement has been very good from the Golden Eagles. They've been putting the fielders in the right places, and somehow the batsmen have been hitting the ball straight to those fielders.
Well, the game plan is working so far for the fielding team, field placement and bowling in the right line. So far, so good.
Here is he beating the batsman outside the line of the off stump. Walsh pushing at it and missing. The wicketkeeper in Pittman flicking the bails off, and no run.
Strange sight, that ball.
So just his gear just falling. Here is this delivery up in the air and is taken. So Walsh he got a delivery short of a length and was looking to muscle it away. The ball took high up on the bat, went high up into the air, and the catch is taken. That's the end of Malik Walsh, And Pickett Squashers losing their second wicket. They're now 32 for 2.
Then I'm just wondering if a little frustration is popping in now. You know, the previous over went for only 7, and now this over hasn't started off too bad. So maybe a little frustration trying to get with the ball.
So Javier Walsh is the bowler. And I think he's the son of Wade Walsh. We know him as Chick. Used to be the off spinner for Liberta and Antigua. Javier Walsh.
Who's his parents? Which one of the
Wade
ones?
Walsh. Chick.
Wade.
We call him Chick. Used to be
That's a striker for Liberta?
No, off-spin bowler for Liberta and Antigua. He played for Antigua for a number of years. The brother of Hungary and Hayden Walsh.
I'm not familiar too.
He lives in Willie Keys now.
I'm not too familiar with that one.
Javier Walsh. And just another single. So he's been bowling well
Wonderful.
so far in his over. 35 for 2. The score has been corrected too. Here is Walsh in. And this is a delivery that has Gusham Phillip playing it quietly into the outside field, and there is no run. So another good over once more by the Bethesda Golden Eagles team from Walsh. At the end of it, 35 for 2.
We're talking about what, 4 overs? 2 back-to-back, real tight. And let's wait and see. 3 more to go. Then more, I don't know if you can pick up the new ball over there. I haven't got on my eyes. Bowler. Dead ball signaled by the umpire.
So here is Mason with the start of a new over. The first delivery again is driven just for a single. So
Great start. 5th over in progress. 35 still.
36.
36.
It has moved on to 36 for 2. And so Gersham Phillip has come out to join Damari Benta. And this is where we will see if Pickett Squashers can withstand the pressure. Mason is in, and this delivery is driven hard along the ground out to the long on region. Again, good fielding by the Bethesda Golden Eagles players. That looks to be the other Benta who's out on that deep long on position.
Then more Bethesda look like a well-oiled machine in the circumstances that we have no cricket for some time. But so far, excellent stuff.
Mason in once more. And this delivery is cut away. Beautiful shot. Backward of point for 4.
Too much room outside the half stump. That one was definitely too much room and a little short. And got the treatment.
Benta looks good there. He got a short of a delivery outside the line of the off stump and really banged it hard past that point fielder, that point position, and into the boundary for 4. Mason just with a walk, and then slow run is in, and Benton looking to launch this one, gets it off the inner portion of the bat. The cry is 2, and he rushes back for the second run, gets there in the end. Pittman flips the bails off.
Real good quality cricket.
It was really good cricket. So
I haven't. I
43
haven't.
for 2.
I don't know if you were here for the first game with Bethesda. I don't know if they played as well.
Yes, they did.
Coming late, I don't know what the batting would look like, but the bowling seems to be right on par.
Yes, and the batting too was pretty good. The Bethesda team.
So they should be one of the contenders to.
They are.
Oh, okay.
They are certainly coming in as one of the favorites. Here is this delivery again, just playing it off the outer portion of the bat, getting it down to that short third man position.
Excellent field placing.
Again, they've got the angles right. Whoever it is that is captaining, he's definitely worked on it. He's thought things out.
Maybe he's a mathematician.
He knows which areas to give up based on the bowlers that he has, and it's really working. The plan is working.
Yes.
Here is Mason in, and this time the batsman is swinging this one over the head of the mid-wicket fielder, 6 runs.
That's a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. I think Gershom went down and went after it. Maybe a little risk involved, but considering that it's only 7 players, you can always take some risks.
Certainly, and got enough bat on that one, was able to clear the fielder and picked up a boundary. 50 for 2 at the end of that over.
In the circumstances, not a bad over, not a brilliant over as well, but considering the circumstances, I will give that over a pass as well, Deadmore.
Certainly, not the worst over we've seen since we've been here, and so. But like I was saying, now is going to be the time when Pickett squashers will have to see which bowler we're going to target.
Well, then more, this is the 5th over, if I'm not mistaken, so they have to target both bowlers. They have to target both of them now. Yeah, so then with 2 overs remaining, I don't think as much choice is going to be there into who's going to be targeted, because if you're going to target one, maybe the maximum can be 36, nonetheless if you have the 6 wide and run down for 4, then you get 10. Let's wait and see.
So this is a terrible delivery, high over the top of the bowler's head and past the wicket keeper as well, and down to the boundary.
Commentator's curse. 10.
And this is what I'm talking about.
Is that 10
I think
then
this
more?
is the same bowler who had a struggle in the first game.
Is this 4 then more? Enlighten me, or 10?
10.
You go to wide and 4, so that's 10, right?
6 for the wide
and 10
for the runs that resulted from it.
Can you believe that's what I was just talking about previous commentators curse?
Not necessarily. He had a struggle at the start of the innings. Actually, he bowled 2 beamers in the first game and was taken off. That had us wondering, because we remember Walsh had to finish his over, and we were all trying to figure out what happened. But he actually bowled two of those same full pitch deliveries.
But you see now, then more days where, but you know what? You cannot flag the.
And again, this is another full pitch delivery called no ball once more, and
10 more.
10 more runs. He's been having a problem. You can definitely see that he's not a regular bowler.
Thank you very much.
Having to bowl 1 over because of the rules, this is where the problem is coming.
Then more, I would have made some adjustment. Being the skipper, call him, cut that run, and just try to get it right. Try to get it there, because 10 runs per ball so far you're averaging. We're looking at what, 60? And you see that?
70 for 2.
He's off now.
Is the total. And so
now, these are some of the things that some of the organizers in the future is going to have to look at. If we're going to have this, and he's going to come off.
They haven't taken him off. What has happened? Because he's bowled 2 full pitch deliveries above the head, he has to come off.
Okay, great. Now, listen. You see what's talking about there, 10 more? You see the argument there now? We're going to have one of the ace bowler finishing up
who's to finish.
What they should have done in the future, you see, you done more the same thing that I was just trying to do.
But remember, I just spoke about the same thing happened in the first game.
And they took him off.
In that he bowled 2 beamers, and he was taken off, and somebody had to complete his over, and it's the same thing It is
So
the same thing that is happening again.
Yeah, so you know what? You know
Two
what?
deliveries, two full pitch deliveries, and the thing about it is that we spoke to Kenny about that at the end of the first game.
Yeah.
Because that scenario happened.
Yeah.
And so we know that this is where it's going to be a problem, where some people are going to think that it's unfair.
It must
because
be.
the rule says
Exactly.
that one player shall not bowl more than 1 over of 6 balls.
Okay, then
And
more
it
you
says
see.
shall.
Right. So then if I wasn't here, I just came just to relax, find myself in this position, and trying to find out the rules first. But
Right.
what should have happened there then, more
What
now?
I'm thinking that they could do, Spliff,
Yeah.
is that you would have to take off the pads off of the wicket keeper and let somebody else keep.
Okay,
Since
that's even a
Right.
plan B. But I can understand why Pickett is doing that, because Pickett see themselves now 6 overs. The way who is bowling, I see 60 runs to my team possibility, because so far you said to me, listen, the first game he had a history of bowling 2
He has a
beamers.
history of bowling 2 beamers.
Now he bowled 2 here and it passed the keeper, so that's 10.
Yeah.
So now if the possibility lie to bowl 4 more, it might be about 40 more runs. You can see how that would have been really, that would have been real good for the Pickets. So no wonder management
No wonder
and coaching
management is
yeah.
arguing.
So in the future now, maybe the organizer can do is that, listen, 2 beamers and you're off. So you see,
It's delivered by Isan Warner. It's
6.
called wide, so 6 more runs will be added to the total. It goes up to 76. 76 for 2.
Yeah, but something touch. No signal.
Delivery struck away.
Huh? No signal. Huh. If you thought this is something smell.
Hey, good. How are we talking?
Big people. One day at a time. Hey, kid. To our viewers, we had a little issue with our signaling, but
We understand that we're still being
our
seen.
our technician is gonna look about that.
So it's 81 for 2, Spliff.
Yeah, the management of Pickers, then more we had the discussion.
They're pretty boisterous.
Yeah.
Because it seems to be a little anomaly in the rules in that situation there. I don't think that when they were planning that they thought about somebody bowling 2 beamers consistently.
Then more,
And
both of
so-
us know that when anything starts off fresh, you're not going to get it right.
Certainly.
But you're going to see the little tweaks can be done going in for the future, because I'm sure the next year, if you're going to have this, they're going to anticipate similar things, and it's going to be 6 runs per ball. He's not going to bowl at maximum 10. So these are some of the things they're going to take into consideration. But hey, a little unfortunate, but nevertheless.
Delivery struck away in the air. The fielder coming around takes the catch. Good catch taken by the fielder. That's the end of Gersham Phillip. He was looking to go for a boundary. This is the final over coming up, 82 for 3 now for the Pickett Squashers team. Gersham Phillip looking to go for a boundary, but good catch taken out on that deep mid-wicket position.
Yes, so the last 2 overs, you got to target everybody. A little unfortunate, I guess, maybe in the future as well. The fielding team is going to have to look to see how they can get everybody at least carrying over their hand, putting it in the right position.
This delivery is in the air. and caught on the boundary. That looks to
Hat
be
trick.
Isan Warner.
The celebration is big. 2 big fish.
Yep,
back to back.
because it was what? Benta to Benta, and the bigger Benta getting
celebrated.
the smaller Benta out. So he was very happy with that one.
The feeling Benta was very happy, not the batting one.
Because he tossed the ball up to his younger brother, and he launched into it, but hit it high in the air and down the throat of Isan Warner, and he had to go back, and the total now on 82 for 4.
Well, not a bad score, but not a good one needed to be celebrating, because with a twinkle of an eye, 1 over can go for 35 like we see earlier on, 28, 20 this or whatever.
Bencher on a hat trick in, and this delivery. Shadrach was just looking to dab it away, and the ball beating him and bouncing through to the wicket keeper, who is Pittman, and there's no run. So Payne and Shadrach at the crease. Benta is in, and another good delivery there, and here is shy at the stumps, but backed up in the onside by the fielder, and just a single.
Good over by Benta so far.
So left-handed Payne is in strike, and this delivery, he's trying to hit it away.
He got a beautiful box.
They got a real accommodating bounce.
Yes, definitely.
Reached that hand out and was able to put it in.
Save 3 runs.
So the end of the innings has come, and the final total is on 84. 84 for 4 Pickett Squashers, which means that the Bethesda Golden Eagles will need 85 runs for victory. Spliff, who you backing?
You know, they have the town and country thing. I'm not into that. I've never subscribed to that, but I like the chances of. We're looking at both teams. I think I like the chance of Bethesda. I'm not too sure if Pickett Crushers can produce 6-7 bowlers to be hitting in the spot correctly for some time. But as usual, game, as they always say, game of glorious uncertainties. So let's wait and see.
So 85 needed for victory in 7 overs. And like we've been saying, the rules state that all wides and no balls count for 6 runs, and whatever is had off of the delivery itself. So if you bowl a wide and it goes past the wicket keeper, as we've seen, and goes into the boundary for 4, you get 6 for the wide and then 4 runs for the ball having gone to the boundary. And it's the same if you bowl a no ball and it is hit by the batsman for any amount. So if you bowl a no ball and it is hit for 6, the
12.
team gets 12 runs. So
then more hope that they're listening and realizing that what they have signed on to. Testing, testing. Yeah, testing.
Yeah, Benta and Warner.
Pickets are out in the field, ready to defend 80,
84.
84.
So 85 needed by Bethesda Golden Eagles, and it's going to be Darren Benta and Isan Warner to open the batting. The first delivery stroked out to the long off region, and just for a single, Demari Benta is the fielder who is posted there, and the batsman comes through just for a run. So Jared John Baptist and Spirit, this is one of the longest run we've seen.
For a very long time.
He's really using momentum, left arm over the wicket, and this delivery playing defensively is the batsman in Isan Warner. Playing back along the pitch, and there's no run.
The juice look good from John Baptist. So far, so good. But as you say, he's only one over, so he can just max out.
Smooth run up, not very fast. It's long, but not very fast. Here is the in, and Isan Warner is driving in the air over the long on region 6 ones.
Wow.
Just hitting it up into the air. And remember, I think that if a batsman hits the ACA flag, he gets
$1,000. I think I read that somewhere in there.
So no wonder, and that flag was the wind really playing havoc with that flag for today. But Isan Warner coming very close there, and he would want to try and hit that flag, because if you hit the ABCA flag, it means that you're $1,000 richer. Here is this delivery, and reaching for it. Naughty stroke by Isan Warner, not timing it well, gets it off the inner portion of the bat, and the ball coming out into the mid-wicket region, and there is a single. 8 without loss in the first over.
Yeah, we're looking at 85, 7, roughly 12 runs and over.
Here is this delivery outside the line of the off stump by
good
John
pace.
Baptist. Good pace, good delivery in general. Just getting it outside the line of the off stump.
I'm watching something here, Denmore. The keeper tried to throw the stumps down. I'm wondering if the ball was dead. I'm wondering if he was off his crease, but it looked like an attempt to throw the stump down. That would have been interesting.
Would have been interesting. Here is in, and this is a good shot. Just using the pace of the ball and the angle, and just getting the edge onto it and getting it down to a third man position for 4.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Could be the batting that by Benta.
Yeah, so it takes the score up to 12. So they're right on target. So I guess that with your ace bowler going for 12, which is roughly what you needed, 7 12s, what, 84?
Yep, so just about that's what you want. And it's going to be one of those scores that you really have to, because 12 might sound
plenty,
but it's really not. Depend on the fact that everybody has to bowl.
Yeah.
And the rules are in favor of the batting team. So
previous game, Denmo, I'm not too sure of the bowler's name, but he bowled 2 ball 21.
Yes,
and had
certainly.
to be taken off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which caused a little.
I think it
disruptive.
was Kenny Lewis Jr. His name was who had that bit of an issue, and we saw that with him in the first game as well. So he really struggled when it comes to the bowling aspect. But it's kind of strange, though, Spliff, that there is the possibility of being substituted, and teams are struggling to find 8 players. Here's this delivery, just dropped away on the offside, and the batsmen are able to come through for a run. We saw the wicket keeper going down. I wonder if he had a little bit of an injury. We saw him falling.
Well, it's off season, and I guess maybe the COVID would have changed a lot of things. Nobody playing no sports, if I'm not mistaken. Then more, you might one of the policies to participate in this, you might be vaccinated. So I'm not too sure if maybe that would have been an issue.
That could have been part of the issue.
Yeah, because
that they're having is the whole idea of vaccination. I would want to use the opportunity to encourage those who have not yet taken the jab to go and do so. And it's not
it's not a political stuff then more.
Neither political nor it's just for all of our protection.
Precisely,
I think a lot of people make it what it's not.
Yeah.
And that for me is the disappointing part. A lot of people, the reasons that they give, I smile.
Well, then more, I don't discuss that anymore. To each his own.
Well, I try not to discuss it either, but I'm saying that all of a sudden everybody wants to know what is it that I didn't ask what I'm drinking in this red drink that they gave me.
Yeah.
Here is this delivery outside line of the off stump, and again Isan Warner just posing, but good cricket by Benton, noticing that the wicketkeeper didn't collect cleanly and rushed through for a bye.
You have to be on your P's and Q's. When Bent is at the wicket, very fast. Yeah, but I took my job. The job.
You're possibly due for a booster split.
Well, hopefully next week, if I can get it sorted, I will. For many reasons, at least.
His delivery struck away.
Right in the fielder hand.
Yep. Caught at mid wicket. It was a short delivery.
How could you pick out that one guy there, then more? A very long walk.
Tyree Moore was pretty much the only fielder in that position out on that mid-wicket
Very
boundary.
long walk back to the pavilion.
Benter hitting that one well, but finding the one fielder that was available out on that boundary, and he has to walk back and losing their first wicket. The better as the Golden Eagles, they're now 15 for 1.
My question, Denmo, you believe that the batsmen look around to see exactly where the fielders are in this kind of manner?
They should.
They should, but I'm asking if you think they do.
It doesn't appear so, because they have a tendency to be finding the fielders wherever they are. They have been picking them out, and so Benter is still walking back very slowly.
Very slow.
He's very, very disappointed. But
can only blame himself.
Yep.
But I guess pickers don't really mind to see Benter going back, and would hope that some others would make the same mistake like him.
What they would want is a big fish like Isan Warner.
Oh, definitely.
As well. Kevin Pittman has come out. He was the wicket keeper in the innings.
He's not a very bad player at all. I think I've seen him. I saw him in the final against was it Empire?
Against Empire.
Yeah, and he looked pretty nippy, running between the wicket, well composed. So let's see, a little rusty maybe.
Gets one first delivery, short of a length by Shadrach Jr., and he just works it down into the short third man region for a single.
And you know what? Looking back now, Denmo, I can't see the reason why Benter would want to take on Shadrach. We know Shadrach might have a little juice. He's playing over in the tape league over there. He might be a little sharp than usual, in comparison to the whole cricket
you
scenario.
Wonder sometimes if the ego, if the whole idea
I wasn't thinking about that, Ben.
Me taking you on gets in the way of the decision making. Here is Warner running down the track and looking to hit this one away, and he's going to get just a single because he was ball watching instead of running.
Yep.
The ball got past the wicket keeper, who is Gershom Phillip, and coming 3/4 ways down to the third man boundary, but just a single in the end.
Well, I guess sometimes I'm guilty of that because I know not taking my time going down there at the last ball of the innings, I'll be facing then more. So I don't know if that Batman have similarities.
But is that saying that he doesn't have confidence in Pittman's ability to get the scoreboard pushing on, to push things on, that you would sacrifice a run just to be on strike and this early at this early stage in the innings?
That's a great question, but you know, the possibility lies. I think that I might be more in tune to the game at this point in time. Maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
That could be with the thinking of Isanwana. So Malik Walsh comes in with his medium pace bowling, and Isanwana is rushing back for a second run. It's pretty close. Not out, says the umpire. He was sprinting. We had to put on the motors there to get back for that second run.
Good running.
And he's getting 2 in the end.
Good running between the youngsters. Well judged run. I don't know if they're taking too much risk, in my view. I don't know if Isan wants to get back the strike, so he's pushing it. But with Warner getting run out today for Australia.
Here is this delivery from Walsh into the pads of Isanwana. And Isanwana just trying to turn it on the inside. The ball went into the pads and falls into the offside field, and there's no run. And it was a comedy of errors. It was very innocuous because it looked as if they were motoring along, Warner and Harris, and then just out of the blue they ran each other out. There was a run out. You were wondering what.
It looked like a comedy of errors.
Malik Walsh in, and Isanwana trying to do a little bit of a Dilshan scoop. The ball hitting the wicket keeper in Gersham Phillip, going behind him, but just a single. Buys, said the umpire. So not making any contact is Isanwana with that Dilshan scoop. 20 for 1.
We're into the second over. Third over. So I guess the feeling team will be pretty comfortable where they are.
Another single to the batsman and pitman, and over at factory grounds we have the Boland's Blasters. They defeated Jennings by some 6 wickets. Jennings getting to 79 for 4, with Miller getting 18, Francis 28.
That's the end of Isan. Giving the report, he was clean bowled.
And this is what happens when you put yourself under pressure, like Isanwana has done. And what has happened is he's gone away from his natural game, trying Dilshan scoop and trying some other things, and getting himself a little bit bogged down and losing his wicket in the end. The total is now on to 21 for 2.
With all this space, only 7 players, you normally should have a lot more space than a full-fledged team of 11. So I don't see the Dilshan scoop and all the necessary stuff that they see on the telly need to be experimented here. Just play straight cricket.
So it was 79 for 4. Jennings and Bolands getting to 83 for 1 in reply. And again, it seems to be the extras 37 in the Bolands when Bolands batted. Here's this delivery to the new batsman as Walsh is in.
Teaming in.
And that first delivery, that looks to be Pittman, Kelvin Pittman, who is there to join his brother, Kevin Pittman. And is that Pittman or Mason? That delivery. The ball beating him outside the line of the off stump. So at the end of the over, 21 for 2, betters the Golden Eagles. Remember, they need 85 runs for victory.
So they're about 7 runs and over. Then nothing's supposed to be too worried about, because just as you know, and we all know, one ball can be 10, 12.
But what has happened so far, though, Spliff, is that the discipline of the Pickett Squashers bowling has been good as well.
Yeah.
And what is the difference is, unlike when we saw Newfield, Pickett Squashers would have players who would have are regular cricketers. So you wouldn't have that many cricketers who would come on the line of people who have not bowled. Now we see L.Y. Francis Jr., which is an established bowler, bowling at over number 4, which means that the pressure is going to be on the batting team.
Spot on, Delmo.
Here is this delivery, short of a length, a little bit slow, and he gets it past the fielder at that backward square position, and they rush back for a second run. That fielder looks to have been fourth.
I think Denmo, I can live with that. If I'm the fielding team, if I'm management, if I'm coach, and if I'm support of the Pickett team.
Yorker length delivery from L.Y. Francis Jr. Look at the jump down the wicket was Kevin Pittman, and L.Y. Francis saw him coming, fired that one in at his toes, and he having to come down very hard on it was Pittman. Francis is in once more, and Pittman is looking to launch this one away again. Dot ball, spliff 2 dot balls in a row.
Yeah, a couple of nights ago, at Powell's, I was asking, the talk came up when we asked him, you think you're better than your father? He said yes, by far.
When you watch him play cricket, though, in terms of his bowling and other stuff, he is almost a spitting image of how his father used to the same pause and the same action and so on. But I would want to agree with him.
You'd agree with him?
I hope his father is not listening.
I think.
And it's good when you have a youngster confident like that. Hey, you know what? Yes, I know Daddy used to be okay.
Well, I'm better than him. Well, he didn't get much vote the night, I can tell you, the son.
Well, he's young. He will have to prove that he is better than the father. Here is Pittman getting this one out into the offside field. If that
excellent
one
over
well by Walsh, might have had an opportunity, but it was an excellent over. And at the end of it, the scores moved on to 24. 24 for 2.
That's what 3 runs over.
Coming from the over. And under the circumstances,
that's a
brilliant over. It's
that's
almost like a mid.
I can believe. I would take a bet throughout the day that is going to be one of the most economical over we're going to see bowl for the entire afternoon.
Certainly.
That's would have been a bet for me. Anybody can come over, a can of Coke. Simple.
Can of Coke.
Yeah.
People normally bet beers and wine and.
I know, but no, but the kind of Coke is just maybe as bad as the beer and the wine.
It's just as bad.
Yeah, but
the sugar intake.
Yeah, caffeine and all the rest of it. But you know what? Bad habits are hard to change.
It is. It is. And so, Pickett's questions continue. Who is this new bowler? We'll identify him in a minute.
Very long run. Ooh,
down the leg side, and the batsman getting enough bat onto it.
Oh, he got some bat in it.
Pretty close to the boundary. Will it stop just before the boundary does?
Wow,
and the
lucky fella.
fielder was able to run all the way back and leg by, so just didn't get any bat onto it.
So how much he got? 3 then more, or he won the 4?
3. 3 runs.
Okay. Very, very long run.
So Tyree Moore, we understand,
that's the bowler?
Is the bowler. A long run up, smooth though. He's not too fast, almost just jogs in. You would think that if he has such a long run up, he would want to get a lot more energy out of it. Maybe it can even help him with his pace. But he sort of just jogs in. But a pretty long run. Here is Moore. Comes in to bowl to Mason again. Just losing his run, maybe. Maybe he should just cut the run.
Yeah,
and
just
try
the
to
run.
get him, because they're also working with time.
Yeah.
So
what's it with time again?
28 minutes to get in your 7 overs.
Is there a penalty?
I am not certain what the penalty is. We saw earlier that a team reaching only 5 overs in their time slot, and the umpires came off. So I'm not certain what the penalty is, but I really
but the other team would have allowed to but this 7. That's the rule that we were discussing.
Yeah, that is one we were discussing. Because I was of the opinion that that the team that was batting, because the fielding team was wasting time, should have been allowed to bat their 7, And the number that they reached when the time was up was the number that they should bat when they go into bat. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I bat 7 and you reach 5,
Yeah,
you
so
bat 5.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense. But you see, then more I guess maybe next time around the organizer don't know if they're doing the feasibility study.
I believe that it would be.
Yeah, and at this point in time, they'll be able to put and jot and do the little juggling, so they can know next time we come in. Hey, these are the errors that we know. These are the gray areas, these are the fine points we have to polish. So next year we can get it maybe right or close to right.
Here is the bowler in Tyree Moore in, and good Yorker length delivery. The ball dropped away on the offside and the batsmen were able to come through for a run.
He has a nice rhythm, a bit lengthy run, but the last 2 balls seems to get it right, and the rhythm looks good. So let's wait and see that if he can complete the over. So far, so good.
So 30 for 2 is the total. Tyree Moore, again, looking at almost as if he lost his rhythm there, and then still went through, but a short of a length delivery that was smashed away into the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Yeah. I guess you can say his rhythm wasn't the same like the previous last 2 balls that he bowled, and as a result of that, got that one off wrong, and as a result of that, it was well treated. So
So 34 for 2 is the total.
we're in the 4th over.
Bowled by Tyree Moore.
Oh.
This delivery right up to the batsman again, Yorker length. And we've seen some good Yorkers in this game so far.
Yeah.
By both teams. So the end of the over has
35.
come up. At the end of it, 35 for 2. 35 for 2.
So just on the 8. Good game so far.
Still, anybody's game. They need to get to 84. But again, now would be the time when the Golden Eagles have to launch their attack. You tend to think they're going to need a big over. They're going to have to target this bowler who's coming on.
That's Benter?
Looks to be Benter.
He's not going to be easy to be targeted.
He's not going to be easy. So this is what I was talking about earlier, Spliff. The quality of cricketers in the Pickett Squashers
the
team.
7-man team.
It's going to be difficult to find that odd bowler that you can really get that huge over out of.
And as a result of that, then more, this is one of the teams as well is going to be a contender, in your view.
Certainly. Both teams that are playing today, we flagged this as a big game at the start, and it's not disappointing so far. Here we see just a run off the first delivery. So Mason, tall batsman with Mason. He's just giving himself room, looking to smash it away. But again, he wants the second, but sent back. But again, we see the field placements has been very good. You can tell when you have captains that know what they're doing.
Definitely.
The angles have been right. They've put the fielders in the place where they need them based on the bowler's ability. You can see that Benter is an off-spin bowler. His balls are coming back into the right-handed batsman. So they've strategically placed the fielders on the leg side to compensate for that.
For the spin, if it goes down too much.
Certainly.
But if you notice, they don't mind giving up their singles. They're willing to give up the singles.
Singles won't win it for Bethesda.
Oh. He missed that one. LBW's.
Loud appeal, not out, says the umpire. Benter was very excited about that appeal. But dots and singles won't win it for the Golden Eagles. They're going to need big overs. Again,
Excellent bowling.
good bowling by Benta. Just a single. Mason reaching for that delivery, hitting it out into the mid-wicket region. Just another single.
Could never get the power on that, trying to reach,
39 for 2, so just 4 runs coming so far in this over. Here is Benta in again,
Slow
throwing it
one,
up
bowl
and
him.
bowl him.
Slow
Running
one.
past it was Pittman, a slow delivery. One got a little bit of a flight, and Pittman saw it, his eyes lit up, but he ran straight past and the ball crashed into his stumps. The middle stump dislodged, and he walks back to the pavilion. 39 for 3, the Bethesda Golden Eagles. Pittman going for 12.
Well, we're in the 5th over. So I guess this was the 6th. Well, then it's going to be very difficult for the Bethesda Golden Eagles to pull back this one then more, because if this is the 6 overs, you only have one more. Let's wait and see who's going to be who's going to bowl the final over. I guess he's going to have the targeted from 1 to 6. I don't know if you can recognize the bowler, Denmo. What is score? 38.
Yep. So the first delivery struck away over the mid-wicket region, 4 runs.
45 needed from 6 balls. First one went for 4.
Yes, and
41.
they've subbed him out as well. And so after the first delivery, they've brought in a Johnny Fredericks to finish the over.
And you know what? Then more reading the rules. That's what I was asking you. I could have swear the rules said not. Let me go over this rule again.
No, so what happens now that a Johnny Frederick comes in and finish, he is out of the game. The person that is substituted, his game is finished.
Okay, okay.
So if this team
Anything
was
happened, he
feeling
couldn't come
first,
back.
he couldn't come back. He
Okay.
couldn't come back to bat or anything. His game is finished.
Okay, I guess with that, I was just about to go and scroll back on the rule.
I know. I saw you.
Yeah.
I saw you quickly flashing there.
Yeah.
This delivery, the batsman up into the air.
Well,
and
excellent
catch is
move.
taken. Excellent move. The first delivery of a Johnny Frederick, the batsman looking to launch at him, and the ball taken the high up on the bat and went straight up into the air. Catch taken behind by wicketkeeper Gershom Phillip. And that's another wicket for the Bethesda Golden Eagles. They're losing their way. They're 43
Strategy.
for 3.
I guess the strategy that's maybe the Pickers Bullets have implemented. So far, so good.
So, Ajani Frederick did the trick for his team, coming in as the first time we've seen the substitute procedure work in the manner that it is intended. Here is Frederick in, and this delivery, the batsman gets it off the inner portion of the bat down to a backward square position, just 1.
I'm not too sure if the batsmen know exactly the amount of runs needed to be pushing forward, having wicket in hands. Just only a single.
Well, based on probably ability is why the batsman is batting like that.
Well, let's say 2 head better than 1.
You can't not be a good batsman and then just automatically come out and look to smash balls away. Here is this delivery again, just playing it into the offside field, takes off for 1, wants the second one, and Jahani Frederick was quick and was lining up that stump, almost like a gunman, was pointing at it.
I don't think he'll fire that 3 stump, because only one he'll be seen from that angle.
Certainly.
I think he's just trying to sham, and if you make that run, the wicketkeeper will definitely done the job.
Here we watch as Frederick, who's subbed in to finish this over, gets a delivery, and going past the wicket keeper, Gershom Phillip, and he's going to run into the boundary for 4 byes. So,
Well, it's none of Johnny's fault, and the strategy that they imply is just a matter of the keeper letting him down.
Certainly. And again, this is kind of the issue that you have, is that you use people who are not, Gershon Philip is not necessarily a wicket keeper, but probably he doesn't bowl. So you use him as the wicket keeper so that he doesn't have to bowl. And again, here we see just falling away to a delivery that struck the batsman on the body and into the boundary.
Leg by signal.
Down, yep, leg buys would be the signal, and I think that would be the end of the game. Pickett's Crushers, very, very, very clinical, winning by some 33 runs. 33 runs, the victory total by the Pickett's Crushers. Better as the Golden Eagles, only getting to 51 for 4.
Well, I think that was one of the, I don't know the strategy that Bethesda went out with, but this was easy pickings for the Pickett's Crushers. They just congratulating each other. I don't know if you have any more games lined up for the day. Seems like the umpire is going out with 2 players. It looks like the toss is going to be thrown. So, don't know if my prediction might be right, but let's wait and see.
Yes, for the day we have All Saints versus New Wintrops, and
so we have some more games scheduled.
Yep, All Saints, New Wintrops. Rising Sun, Bethesda, and then Newfield and All Saints. Those are the matches.
We got 3 other games left.
Yes. So for today, 3 more games.
Well, I guess all our viewers, if you're home doing nothing, maybe you can come out and get some fresh air and just relax, watching some games.
This is All Saints game. All Saints batting. Lewis opening the bowling for Bethesda. Dover and Maxon. Opening the bowling for New Winthrop, is Lewis. Dover and Maxon, the two opening batsmen for All Saints. It's a 7-over game. Single up to long off for Maxon. Short delivery there from Lewis. Punched up to long off. A unique competition here. Each person on the team must bowl 1 over. Wides and no balls are 6 runs, in addition to whatever runs they scored from the delivery. Another single up to long off again. This time to the batsman, Dover. The Antigua Barbuda Cricket Association VAX 8 tournament being played this weekend. Preliminary games being played at Pickett's and at Factory. Well, save there on the long off boundary. Running around from long off is the man. Stopped it with his feet, with the left foot. Limited the batsman to 2 runs. Good shot. Punched off the back foot there by Maxon. So games today at Pickett's and at Factory. And culminates tomorrow with the finals at Pickett's. Full delivery. Good shot there from the batsman Maxon. Getting under that one. Hitting it over wide mid-wicket, the cow corner area. And picking up 4 runs for his team. So after the first over, All Saints are 9 without loss. All Saints winning the toss and deciding to bat. This is the penultimate game at this venue for today. Currently other games taking place at the Factory Cricket Grounds in the Antigua Barbuda Cricket Association VAX 8 to return to competitive cricket, competitive sports. A lot of precautions in place, primarily geared around COVID-19 precautions. All players having to be fully vaccinated. Ian Yusep to bowl from the southern end. He's going to be bowling to Dover. A swing and a miss there for Dover. Drifting away from him outside the off stump. New Winthrop should be looking to restrict the All Saints score to anything 60 and below. 7 overs to face. Dragging this one from outside the off stump is Dover. Picking up a single out to deep mid-wicket. There's a chance for 2. But the other batsman Maxon was having none of it. A good feeling. The man coming around to his right from deep mid wicket. Full delivery, put away, one bounce. Didn't need a second invitation there. Batsman Maxon, full delivery, angling down the leg side. And with only 2 men on the onside, was helped for 4. Delivery down the leg side, a wide, and the batsman ran 2, so wide is 6 plus the 2 extras, so 8 runs from that one delivery. New Winthrops fielding 2 men short, so only playing with 6, very limited. Can't afford to concede too many of those extras. They'll have to make it, and they only have 6 batters. And again, right through the legs of the man at deep mid-wicket. Came in off the boundary. Trying to save the boundary and at least trying to avoid the second run, but in the end, conceding 4. So good over here, developing for All Saints. Drop chance. Hit straight back to the bowler. Couldn't catch it. Maxon picked up a single. So at the end of 2 overs, All Saints are 27 without loss of 2 overs. 5 more overs to go in this contest. It'll only be a 5-over game because New Winthrops only have 5 outfielders and every fielder has to bowl 1 delivery. So this game will only be a 5-over game as against a 7-over game. So with their backs to the wall somewhat, New Winthrops. 2 men short, a lot of spaces, 2 men on the offside, 2 on the hand. 27 without loss, All Saints. Another single to Maxon, dragging that short delivery up to the man at long off, picking up a single. Another single here to the man Dover.
Hey, welcome back again to the Pickett's Recreation Ground. I'm glad to join a superstar like, Zoel Bartley. Mr. Bartley, good afternoon, sir.
Right in time to witness a lovely shot there from the man Maxon. Heading down on 1 into a full delivery and swinging it back with a square for 4.
Beautiful shot, Zoral. At least some of these little youngsters look like they were playing somewhere in the backyard because not being active with sports in a whole because of the COVID situation. I'm seeing some good bowling, some good batting, to say that, nothing is being played island wide. Good sign.
Encouraging signs, and at least glad, that competitive sports can get back out, obviously with precautions, but as the saying goes, it's a new normal, and we have got to adjust in order to comply.
Correct. So not too sure of that bowler. Maybe you can assist me. Just got in. Um, look like the juice is pretty okay.
Yeah, a very strange action though. His left hand doesn't do much. He drops it early. A strong off shoulder, puts everything into it.
Yeah, Ishmael Peters off a very little short run. I think that left hand. Yeah, now I see what you're saying. The left hand need to go a little higher up, as a form of balance, and he will get some more yard or two more pace. But the left hand is right at the side, so not much help to the body.
There's absolutely nothing wrong though with unorthodoxy, so
Yeah,
he's been effective.
I guess in the international aspect, the coaches would definitely try to arrange that.
I think New Winchester has just gotten an extra fielder. So they now have 6.
6.
I think they're now a full complement now. They're now a full complement of 7. So this game has now turned into a 7-over game, as against a 5-over when they were short of men. So it's now full complement of 7 overs in this game.
Well, Zoel, I'm hoping, early on with Denmo, we had some little discussion with. I understand. I know it's the first time around for some time, and putting a little excitement in there. Everybody has to pull their weight, so to speak, whether bowling or batting. And in the future, where we see some little hiccups with some of the bowlers, maybe bowling 2 balls in over, going for 20 as a result of 2-beamer. After 2-beamer, the law says you got to come off. Then there has a section of the law saying that, listen, you cannot bowl more than 1 over. So I guess, and then you see somebody coming on to finish up somebody's over. So there's a little mishap grave is in the law. What the organizer will have to do in the future is maybe even give them a maximum if the bowler cannot complete his over as a result of a ball left. So, but hey, in every little trial, you'll have something new.
4 runs. Down on one knee and swinging it forward the square. There's the man Maxon. Takes the score up now to 38. We're into the 4th over. 38 without loss, All Saints.
I don't think 38 without loss, nothing to really write home about, in my view. Considering the rules of the game, you can bowl a wide that goes for 4. That's easily 10 1 day from 1 ball. So 38 for 4, I would be comfortable with that.
A powerful shot off a low full toss down to long on. Packing a punch there is the man Maxon.
I think that he missed out. He picked out that one fielder down there in the boundary.
I think that's a high delivery. I think that's going to be
6 plus what is one. So
right. Definitely was above waist height. I see the signal from the umpire.
He missed that one. A square leg, he's probably looking for a square leg to call that.
I don't think All Saints will be very pleased with that.
I wouldn't be pleased either. That was definitely over the waist from our vantage point from here, but I guess maybe they're seeing something different. His form look, that's a perfect athlete form. His form look well running, but the only thing, he's not moving at all. So, but beautiful form running.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of imitation. Bringing some excitement to the afternoon.
Yeah, he's
a very warm day at Pickett's.
Yeah.
In the end, the batsman picked up 3 runs. It was.
Was
it 2?
2
runs.
Yeah, with that speed going at 3, with that speed going at that ball, that form did not do much. Only save 1.
I think at the end of this over, All Saints would be quite disappointed with where they would have progressed. There have been a couple of full deliveries that they have not capitalized on. There's that missed no ball.
Why, that's 6 dead ball. So get the batsman wasn't ready. Looking from here, it looked like he was. But it's dead ball signaled by the umpire. I guess nothing seems to be going all Saints' way.
I think this tournament is a sign that the youngsters are hungry for cricket.
And I would endorse that. Either side, it comes with some policies, discipline.
Good shot, good feeling there by the man on the boundary. It's one of the extra fielders who've just come on. Certainly.
I would like to see that on the monitor. I would like to see that on the monitor. I will just leave it right there.
It was questionable to say the least. I think he might have stepped outside the boundary. The ball stayed in.
I didn't want to say that, but that's why I said it sarcastically. I would like to see that in the monitor. But it looks to me like a boundary. And, yeah, I think that's what we saw as well. But when you're in this position with the mic, then certain things you don't say until instigating, a certain argument. Well, you're not missing anything.
Into the fifth over here.
Just a single off of the first ball.
Score now goes
Good
up to
start.
46.
Good start, Zorel.
Yes, but like you said, one delivery can be 10 runs.
So that's a good start.
Could
a
be
single.
12 also.
Yes, correct.
Good shot there from Dover. Short delivery and it's in his wicket and pulling it away, one bounce to deep mid wicket for 4.
Dover is not going to be intimidated by short pitch bowling. So you better try to get it in the black hole, pitch it up. Maybe he can drive, get a single, hoping that he miss. But if you're going to bowl it short, he's going to be hooking all day. If you're going to play into the night, all night as well.
Six runs, getting onto that one. Fuller delivery. Small man Dover packing up a powerful punch. He swung lustily back over the bowler's head for 6.
Well, it seemed like Dover just decided he's going to turn it up a notch. Over just slipping away, wicket in hand. And hey, let's get it on.
The experienced Siobhan Moore would not be pleased.
Not at all. It appears that he has even extended his run to a step or two. I don't know if you notice it. More into Dover. Oh, beautiful.
Good Yorker, brilliant Yorker into the black hole, under Dover's bat. Neither the stumps disturbed the ball or the wicketkeeper was able to stop that, and it's 4 runs.
Sometimes the game can be a little unfair to you. So, Yorker, could you ask for anything better? But you still end up with a boundary.
That's at least 15 runs so far in the over.
I would.
2 deliveries to go and 15 already from the over.
Yes, the batting has turned up a notch in this over. It surprised me that they decided to target Moore, who is one of the more experienced bowler. 15.
4 more. That's
Correct.
19.
Correct.
Lovely square drive.
Yep.
Picking up 4 runs. So All Saints putting the pressure onto Pickett's, onto New Wintrops.
Have no
to the experience more.
Correct. having no respect for Moore whatsoever, decide, listen, I'm going to go at him, and Moore have to definitely come up with a better plan. Well, a single, after being crashed away a few times in this over and getting a single, I think Moore will be pretty satisfied along with his teammates, management, camp.
20 runs at the end of it. At the end of 5 overs.
$65 off of 5, so we're looking at what, 13 runs per over. I think that's gettable, Zoral, according to the rules of the game. Nothing yet to write him over. That's gettable.
Well, let's see how they finish. 2 overs to go. They certainly want to up the ante. Probably look for 20 off each over, looking for another 40 runs.
That would be more competitive. 15, 13 runs over, thereabouts. I wouldn't be comfortable with that. Well, the bowling lineup for New Winchops look pretty good. Boston, one hand. Dover went with all his power might, one hand off of the bat, just a single. Good start.
Pace on the delivery.
Right, correct.
Slow
So
there from Boston.
you have to hit it with proper timing for it to go. Boston is seeming to mix it up somewhat, so they haven't got a good look so far. Not reading Boston too well, and as a result, 2 ball, 1 run. Great start.
Very good start here to this over. Unfortunately, they misfield. Overthrows.
One unnecessary run after all the hard work has been done, but 4 runs off of this over so far. 4 runs, 4 ball. 3. Oh.
Well bowled here by Boston. Slow
Yeah.
delivery. Maxim was trying to make room. He was trying to give that ball energy. It was slow delivery. He missed it.
Yeah, that was one of the way we used to say in the past when we used to play win ball. He dialed his number and then hung up on him. Left him down the road. So that's what whenever you get stumped off, yeah, I just dial his number and hung up on him. For Zoel, I'm sure you've been playing cricket for some time now. You hear all kind of different, how should I put it, slur, trademarks, all kind of stuff, But as a result of that, the new batsman has our new batsman. He's arrived to the crease, Dimitri Lucas, as a result of Boston dialing the previous batsman number, leaving him down the crease, and all stumped. Keeper taking off the base pretty nicely. Boston again. Oh, Boston is having a field day, mixing it up. Excellent so far. Is he going to spoil it with a boundary? Let's wait and see. That the commentators curse?
That's power.
Zoel?
Delivering into the black hole, and he swung right through the line and hit it back over the bowler's head for 6.
Commentators curse is how he's going to finish. He's going to finish with a boundary.
6 overs, right? 6 overs. Yeah, so this game finishes as 6 over game and not 7.
But Zoel, my question would have been to the organizer, the fielding team finished with 6 overs. Does the batting team allow to bat 7 overs? That would have been my question. It has agreed from day one. It's going to be a 7 over side. 7, you're going to bowl 7. You're short, and because the result is short, I have my plans for 7 overs. I could maximize my 7 overs in terms of batting. Are the opposition going to be penalized as a result of that? Food for thought.
I'm not sure what the rules are, but I don't think so. I think it comes down to the amount of overs bowled and the amount of overs that have to be faced. What we have here is All Saints scoring 75 of their 6 overs.
Yeah.
75 of 6.
So we're looking about what?
76 of 6.
3 into 15, 5, so roughly 15 and over. So, 12 and a half, roughly 13. Okay. So you were spot on, 12 and a half, 13. But I'm wondering if the because it has been a kind of a new stuff in terms of format, so to speak, then I'm wondering if they're going to look at some of the policies, maybe tweak them, because when you have a bowler being taken off, only bowling 2 ball, which costs them 20, at that point in time when he's off, the possibility lies that that team could have gotten 60 maximum. And because he cannot bowl any more ball, then you're going to bring a new bowler, hopefully who has bowled 1 before, which is, according to the law, a no-no. Then how would you, summarize, sum up? Should that next to 4 ball be 40 runs? So these are some of the things that the organizer will have to look in. Because if not, the possibility lies the next 4 ball could have gone for 48. Because you could bowl a no ball and still be hit for 6. That's 12. So these are some of the things that the organizers have to look into in the coming future. But nothing much to write home about in terms of that. Hey, it's glad that people could come out and watch some cricket. It's glad that the association, see it fit to put on something like this, in spite of the trying times that we're encountering, and getting the little freedom to come and play some cricket is a nice way, to socialize. Remember the 6 yards or the 6 feet. The protocol still in play. Zoal, you're a little close to me. I'm measuring 5.5.
Yeah, some of the things you've spoken about there, the conjecture. What is the reality is that New Wintraps will be trying to get 76 runs from 6 overs. I'm sure when the organizers sit back and look at this tournament, they would see it as a welcome addition to the calendar, something as a season opener that we see going forward in years to come. And certainly the rules will be tweaked. Definitely, some things have to be looked at, but at this point in time, we just want to celebrate the fact that cricket is back and sports in general.
And you know what, Zoe, I would endorse that 100%. Now is not the time to look at the different little, mistakes or different possibilities or how you want to look at it. But one of the most important things is to come out, playing the game, watching the game, being a part of the game, and getting sports back on the whole after, being locked down for so long, if you want to put it that way, or locked out as a result of the global crisis. But, hey, it's a good feeling. Well, I see.
Siobhan Moore conceded 20 from his over, and he's gone to open. Obviously.
Well, he's gonna make 40 because he has to cancel the deficit. So if he makes 20, or even 21, then he will cancel that deficit of 20, and even end up with a surplus of 1. I don't know if that's going to be acceptable. I learned from the best, Zola. What I mean to know, Zola, I want to thank you for a little heads up you've given to me. Being where I am now. Just leave it right there, Zola. Well, I guess most people will know who Zola is then, and probably where I am now. So they will understand, well, like, hey, Zola, Yeah, so one give all them ideas too. Well, yeah, obviously. So Zola, let me say thanks and a little track offside stuff. Who is this new bowler?
Christmas is coming. I might get a horse for my Christmas.
Who knows, you know? Who knows, all right? Hey, listen, body off the back foot, pushing off. Looks like a single in the cover. What was the result of that first ball? So that's 6 plus what was run? Nothing? Okay, so 7 so far without loss of any wicket. 2 balls bowled so far. Bali. A single. So far, so good. All Saints defending 85. That's it. $75. My bad. Giving an extra 10 to the batting team. So Bali, fifth ball of the over. Excellent bowling. Nine. So I guess with 10 runs coming off of my ball is over. 12.5. I think that's what we last calculated at.
10 off the first one.
Yeah, then he gives. Yeah, so then therefore somebody has an over that they can have an extra 2.5 to their 12, which is going to give them 15. You know? 10 for no loss. New Winchups. Oh yes, I guess that's some stale news you have there. That's since morning. That's one of the breaking news all over social media. The selection panel of West Indies is no more. I think after taking us to that disastrous World Cup, we're not surprised at all. Yeah, you know, so great start. Yeah. Zol Bartlett, any comments so far in the game?
Yeah, I'm looking to follow, looking to see how All Saints can defend this total. Obviously, All Saints is a former team of mine. I would have played for them in my, my heyday.
Yes, so you have some interest.
Why down the left side? 6 runs here.
Yep. No, you don't have to bowl over. That's 6 runs. So what would have been more disaster is if that ball had beaten the keeper, and it's another 4. So that would be 10 for one ball.
Good catch. Good catch.
Excellent catch.
That man looked comfortable under it. He settled, he danced, he did the reverse cup, and it fell right into the hands.
Everything perfect. So Siobhan Moore has departed without removing his bowling deficit of 20. You know, but New Winchester have just lost their first wicket. Hey, yeah, you're not missing any cricket, but this off-air conversation, you would very much have you smile, laugh. It all depends on what side you're on. Whether it's All Saints or New Winchops. So,
Very much so. Unfortunately.
oh, it looked like it was going to be something exciting, but misfield by the youngster there, and it cost the team dearly, but it's part of the game.
Unlucky for the youngster, I'm sure. He's probably just, making up the numbers, probably very enthusiastic about his cricket and around the club, and getting the opportunity to field, but on that occasion, the long barrier didn't work.
No. But Andrea Samuel.
Same thing on the other side.
Yeah, well, seem like these guys have a strainer feeling with. Ball is going through the strainer, going to the bound. Back to back.
I'm sure the All Saints captain and team would not be very pleased with that.
Two? 23 off of the second over. We see the presence of Kuma Rodney. Yeah. Just a single.
"24 years.
We
chase.
We into the third over. Bowl him. Clean bowl. All Saints. New Winchops. If you've just joined us.
The ABCA VAX 8, a new tournament. Getting cricket back onto the field. Into the third over here as the Owen Drop chase
75.
76.
This one again.
24 for 2. Chasing 77. New Winchup's looking to defend that score. All Saints looking to defend that score.
Wide 6.
6 runs, a wide delivered down the leg side. 30 for 2. This game can easily turn with wides, no balls.
2-3 different delivery can turn this game inside out. I have that's a beautiful shot. Textbook style. 4 runs.
A check drive for 6. It went full, almost hit the flag. There's a price for hitting the flag.
You know, he tried. Kuma Rodney is not very comfortable here in trying to hit the flag because hitting that flag is going to cost him $1,000. So let's not mention that too often. You know, hitting the flag.
36 is the score in the third over. Lovely shot there in this over from Darwood.
Yes, smooth sailing so far. Oh.
Limited fielders.
4 more.
Leading edge.
Chasing 75. 40 off of the fourth over. Over. It's look like easy pickings for New Winchups. I'm going to turn you over to our new commentator in the pipeline.
So it's a beautiful day here at the Piggers playing field. Sun is out in all its colors, all its glory. Beautiful day to come and line with your family right here. Get the drinks are cool and watch a good cricket game after so long. We're blessed with cricket back in Antigua.
Facebook chat this morning. Jens.
See, batsman swings at it, and that's another 4 runs. So the bowler bowling from the far end up to the crease, and the batsman gets the ball, which try to play the ball in the covers. The ball just trickle along back along the pitch. There is no runs. So anyway, just move on to 44 for 2. Chasing the score of 76, 44 for 2. In the fourth over right here at the biggest playing field. Still one more game to go. In the evening, 2 more games to go, so you have a lot of time to back a little cooler, maybe drive along the side and look at a beautiful cricket game. After such a long time, we're back on the field. Youngsters are flexing the muscles. Some good shot today. Good bowling. Knocking off some of the rust. After such a long break, almost 2 years from the COVID situation. But it's good to see cricket here again back at the playing field. You can also drive to factory. So they're changing bowling from the commentary and Dover. Right arm bowler is going to bowl to Darwood.
44.
So Dover runs away from us and up to the crease on the ball. And it's just a sweep, half a sweep. The keeper run back and do the fielding. Got some overthrow, just one overthrow there. Let's not stop the cricket. We're looking at the ball. So there goes another wicket. So New Winchips are now 46 for 3. 46 for 3.
$46 for 3. 2.4 overs. New Winchop seem well on course. But if All Saints can pick up some wickets.
Maybe.
4.2 overs gone. Yeah, they
Chasing 75. Evenly poised game, in my view. Dover, aka Monkey Man, bowling to Francis. Dover. Slow one. Only a single. Also is in a very good position to take home this one, but as they normally say, cricket, a game of glorious uncertainties.
Also certainly climbed back at one time. They were definitely under the hammer.
Dover. Beautiful drive. Only a single.
Single is not going to hurt the All Saints cause at this stage.
They can definitely live with that.
Especially if they minimize on the extras. The wides and the no balls are count for 6.
I hope that New Winchops will see that the danger that they're finding themselves in with all these singles and try to maximize. Joel, these guys are not putting no intensity in the shot, trying to flick the singles is not going to do any good to them.
One over to go on the score is 49.
So we're looking at 26 runs,
27. Yeah.
26 tie, 27 win.
One over.
Gettable.
Gettable. It has to be a big over here for All Saints. For New Wintrops. And if they're fortunate enough to get some extras.
Well, big over. They're gonna need some big players out there to do that. I don't have on my glasses, but I'm not short-sighted and seeing out there, and I haven't seen any out there to overhaul that 27 required for victory. Let's wait and see.
They pack the onside, expecting that the batsman is gonna be pulling across the line, looking to go into the onside. Only 2 men in the offside.
Well, I guess maybe the strategy of the bowling. Let's wait and see if the strategy that they have for this bowling attack is all in line. Strange field setting in comparison to some of the others that we have seen in the past. But let's wait and see. Wide signal, so they're starting off there with 6.
6 runs, so
5 more balls. 21 to go. 5 more balls. Highly gettable, Zoral. That little choke in business is not going to work. I hope that the new Winchops batman will recognize that. But 4 more balls, 20.
Only if it's strategic to get this batsman on strike. If he is the one that's going to go over the top.
Well, probably if that's the strategy, let's wait and see. Oh, Singer. I don't know if that's the strategy, but it's not working, you know?
Definitely not working out here for New Wintrops. 3 deliveries to go.
They might have to rebrand.
19 runs to get.
3 wide. This is not going to work. I don't know if the batsmen out there realize what is required, and it's the last over.
I think Bada shouting it's all over. Yeah, 1 delivery to go.
18 required. That possible is over.
You never know, Spiff. Hardly likely though. Definitely not happening here. Victory to All Saints. They defended 75 from 6 overs. Well done, All Saints.
Yes, poor batting by the New Winchops batsman, but hey, it's all over. Yes, hey, welcome back again.
Final game this evening. Rising Sun versus Bethesda. Ethan Warner, highly thought of. Very impressive youngster. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. No need to swing. No need to swipe. Just came forward there was one and stroked it back over the bowler's head for 6. A good start here for Bethesda.
When I come home, I call you. I pick up the news and comment. When I come home, I call you. That information don't give me there. Okay. Beautiful way to start. Drive for 4. Hodge to Benter. Only a single. 6 for no loss. We're into the first over. Pickups. Hodge. Tickling it around. Only a single.
After 1 over, Bethesda 13 without loss. 13 without loss in this game versus Rising Sun.
Not a bad start at all, but 13 per over. It's nothing too big to write home about, but a while ago we see All Saints defending 12.5, roughly 13 over. So good start, bad start. Could be better, could be worse. We accept all the anomalies. wide, which is going to be 6, and then 4 byes, so that's 10. Wow, very
Easy 10.
expensive ball.
Easy 10 from one delivery.
Yeah. Being the field inside, you'll hope not to run into too much of those balls at all. Wow.
Brilliant catch there. The bowler
Ball
found his
and
way.
caught.
In
He let that look so easy, Zoral.
found himself in the way of that delivery. And he either caught it or got damaged, and he knocked it up a couple of times and took the deflection. Easton Warner striking that hard back to the bowler, but unfortunately he walks to the pavilion. So a hard loss there for Bethesda.
Well, Easton early exit. The new batsman look like Pittman. Huh?
Nice shot there, stroke. Coming on the front foot and stroking that through the offside. Good looking 2 runs.
That's a big shot. Maximum.
Good shot there. Small man here is Benter, but packs a punch. Hitting that over long on for 6. Easy. Just hitting through the line. Territory for 1 off 2 overs. Bethesda versus Rising Sun.
Not a bad start at all. 15, 16 per over 32. Not a bad start, but hey, balance in my view so far. Beautiful shot. 6 more. Well, if you're watching the monitor, you will see exactly that what's going on. It's smooth sailing for the batting team. A swing and a miss. Oh! That's a beautiful shot. 6 more.
This man, Benter, very impressive youngster, wicketkeeper batsman. Someone who is obviously being stifled by the lack of cricket.
I'm not too.
Particular,
you know,
lack of Leeward Islands cricket.
I'm a little disappointed in Benter. I think he should have gone much further with his cricket, but my judgment is always right. The Mari, which is the younger Benter, is the better out of all three. The father along with the brother. He has a smoother head, and you see what? The commentators curse. There goes Benter. Out. Benter, one hit wonder. Beautiful shot out of the park. And also he's taking a walk. I didn't want to say that. Hey, look, hey, let me tell you. He had too much talent. Oh, poor cricket, poor feeling. 4 runs.
Got everything behind it. There's a big man down there, but he found a space. Under his hands, through his legs, 4 runs.
Poor mechanic. Poor mechanics, you know. Well, nobody has the chance to win the $1,000. Game is still playing and the flag is down. Don't know if that was I don't know if that was ordered by the President Kuma Rodney. Trevor Martin, clever, but he's not bowling too clever there. Clever Martin, but being hit for 6, little too often now. Guess he's not living up to his name. There he goes. A single, 29. Benter out for 29. 8-29. I know that. Thanks for the clarity. Only a single.
The end of that over, 54 for 2. 54 for 2 off 4 overs.
Not a bad going at all. Just about 12 per over.
Edge for 4. 4 runs to the cause. 58 for 2 in the 5th over.
Beautiful catch. Malinga 63 for 3 over 5.
$71 for 3 into the 6 over. 5.3 overs. $71 for 3.
You know, love how the board tap. So maybe you want the more in the jog, the two board to pull for that.
So at the end of 6 overs, end of the inning, 77 for 3. CUB Bethesda Golden Eagles have scored that. It's now going to be up to Rising Sun to get to that score, 78. 6 overs to get to 78. 13 runs and over. The game is on.
Bethesda? Responding. Bethesda 77.
No, Bethesda 77.
What about now? So Bethesda at the first inch of the crease, 77 for 3. Rising Sun at the crease. It's a long road they had to journey to make that 73. But they have the mark with a single. Just reminder you are still listening to cricket coming to you live from the biggest playing field. Sun is slightly overcast at the moment, covered by some dark clouds. A few spectators around, a lot of cars parked on the outside. They would skirt looking at the game. So it's refreshing to see cricket return to Antigua after such a long break from the COVID situation. Benta runs away from the commentary and bowls the ball on the leg side, and that swings to backward now in position, and that's 4 runs. So the score move on to 5 from 2 balls. 5 without loss. Rising Sun responding to 73 made by Bethesda. So Benta runs. Oh, that's that's a bad shot. A short ball. Hadj get back on his back foot, try to pull that ball with all his might and just trickle on the onside, and an easy catch. Easy catch there too. The man in just short mid-wicket position there. So Rising Sun loves their first wicket. Hadj trying to swing that ball at the ground, bowled by Benta. Caught in the upper section of his bat. Just caught it in the air and was out caught. So the score is now 5 for 1. Still lovely cricket here at the Pigots playing the field. I think it's the final match for the evening. We have got an evening full of cricket here. So refreshing to see. Here we know Clever Martin, the next man to the crease, and Benta bowls and the ball outside the half stump. The keeper tried to whip the bail off, but the batsman was in his crease. So Clever Martin, the next batsman for Rising Sun. Benta again bowled. Batsman coming neatly forward and just struck on the pad. The ball rolled up to the outside the field. The keeper runs around and does the fielding, and there is no runs. So at the end of the first over, Rising Sun is 5 runs on the board, but losing 1 wicket in the process. So Watch bowling from the far and up to the crease.
Who is this Watch then?
Batsman tried to swings the ball, pitch, going on leg, loud appeal, not outside the umpire, ball trickle along back on the pitch. Walsh retrieved the ball, walking slowly back to the top of his mark from the far end. We'll settle over his bat. Left-handed batsman wearing a green helmet. While swinging the ball from hand to hand, runs from the far and up the crease and he bowl. Batsman gets the ball outside the half stump, beaten, through to the keeper. Walsh again up to the crease. Both Walsh charge down the wicket and hit that ball. It could be out. And it's 4 runs to covers. It's a bad midfield there. So 4 runs to the batsman. The score move on to 9 for 1. Sun hiding behind the cloud at the moment. So it's a very warm day. Not hot, but just warm. Getting down to the climax of this beautiful day. Would have been a really beautiful day at the biggest ground. Cricket in all its glory. 7-side. So we're looking at Walsh again from the far and up to the crease and the bowler. And it was a full toss. The batsman hit by a high in the air. The keeper just comes around to a easiest of catch you was ever seen in a cricket match. So Rising Sun out the second wicket. The score is now 10 for 2. A full toss right on the batsman bat. Swings at it. Up in the air. Keeper just settled on it, taking the tamest of catch you'll ever see in a cricket game. So second wicket gone down. Second over. 10 runs on the board. So the incoming batsman is Hewlett. Stocky builder. Here is now Walsh. Up the crease on the ball. The batsman gets the ball which he swing through the covers. Pick up an easy single there. So at the end of the second over, the score is Rising Sun. It is 11 for 2.
Wow, me win.
11 for 2. I have 2 overs. Up against it here. Rising Sun. Chasing 77. So they require another 67. Chasing 78. So they require another 67 from 4 overs.
So the sun is hiding behind the clouds.
11 for 2 into the third over.
So we're looking at Pittman runs away from the commentary and he's up to the crease on the ball. That's my good ball. He swings and misses straight to the keeper and there is no runs. Pittman, a tall man, very fast bowler, but taking a very short run up here today. At the end of the third over, the score is 14 for 2. Rising Sun responded to 73 made by Bethesda. So 14 for 2.
Certainly up against it. Pickups 14 for 2. Requiring another 64 runs from 3 overs.
So change of bowling from the 5 and Warner is now taking over the bowling. He's up to the crease now on the balls. Must get the ball, he stays on the onside and just pick up a quick single. The score move on to 15 for 2. 15 for 2 Rising Sun.
Into the 4th over, 21 for 2. Certainly behind the 8 ball here.
So at the end of 5 overs, Rising Sun, at the end of 4 overs, Rising Sun responding to 73 made by Bethesda. 77 made by Bethesda. Responding to 75 made by Bethesda, that's just 21 for 2. So we have over remaining. 2 overs remaining. 21 for 2. Rising sun. In overcast condition as the Pickett playing field. Change the ball in Tarek Mason. Ball the first delivery down the leg side wide. Signal the umpire. So the score rushed on to 27 for 2. Mason's young, tall, slim individual. Runs from the fire. 1-2 step and bowl. The batsman get the ball outside the half. Some gets slip back and slap that ball. Can get 2 runs at the midfield there. So 2 additional runs. 29 for 2. If they are to win this game, there had been some urgency here from the batting team. Need some sixes. The singles and the 2 will definitely not do it here today. That's a big 6 there. I think the batsman has just I think Hewlett have heard me. Swing that ball out of the ground. 6 runs. The score move on to 36 for 2. Mason again runs up to Hewlett, gets the ball again, just a single this time. Rising sun, 37 for 2. Far away from the total they need to get here at the biggest playing field. So Mason again from the commentary and right here at the biggest playing field. Runs away up to the crease and bowl to Wales, and Will gets the ball. He just get back in the back and just swing that ball. Oh mine. That's a bad misfield there by the man of the. So 4 goal looking runs there from Wales. 4 goal looking runs. He move on to 22. And the score is 41. 41 for 2. Rising sun. Still a very long way off. I bet the score, but it's the score of 70, 75. So this is another 6 again.
Lovely shot there over mid wicket for 6. 47 for 2. Probably just a little bit too late. With 1 over to go. Good shot there by Wills. Picking up a couple of boundaries in that over, but 31 runs to get from 1 over.
So Rising Sun requiring 31 from the final over. That will take a lot of 6s. No ball, wides. Each will give you a tally of 6. Need some magical batting and some luck. Plus the bad bowling. So new ball if Thomas bowling from the fire, and he will bowl into the batsman Hewlett. Hewlett is on 8. He's up to the crease on the ball. Hewlett gets the ball, will just choke back past the ball and just a single. Takes a lot more than that. Needing 30 runs from the final over. So it's now 48 for 2. Rising Sun. Need 29 runs from the final 5 delivery of this over. Can they make it?
5 deliveries to go. So we're here at the Pickett's Cricket Field, Pickett Sports Ground. The ABCA VAX 8 coming to the end of the first day. This is the 7th of 8 games. Into the last over. Not looking very good here for Rising Sun. Chasing 77. Made by Bethesda. Into the last over. 2 deliveries to go. 29 runs required from 2 deliveries.
And we see Mr. Bartley, the Sun is trying to fight his way back. Sun is fighting his way back from behind that dark cloud. Give him the ground a more brighter outlook.
If you struggle, you hide. Got somebody mind about something. Who? You have a little bush run all around the name of Medina, right? Yeah. And even if you feel weary, and you want a little boost up, just pull them up and drink up. Eh? Yeah. But trust me, just look and give me a base ass of them. I want them to play hard. I want them to play. Son, why looking at bush? She have base ass and chain the heart, give them and rejuvenate them. She say you're wasting it. Medina, push. She say you're wasting it. She say, where me waste some? She say, in Jamaica it's the miracle bush. Say, come man important. What? Back problem. What is there, boy? What is there? The right you on the job. Show me up the look at my show. You know, the mother man don't bring back things. That woman they tell you so. You bring them back? Why me? Anything that can work, can work. You might trust me. More like you, man. You're not getting in trouble again. Good what? Them fellas are trying to play the boy. What's up there? Some come back in America. Yeah. See the last Sunday? I catch that a fast job. Yeah. Why look at this last Sunday? Where is this gone? The last one. The most tracks and everything. And the boy you get out. I will keep you out. Come and see you already, but I don't know. I will keep my name. I'm not doing it for them. But minister is already for them. Timmy son, he's not willing to. But you have to be so Seamus, you go,
Let me go by the Chinese man.
there's a thing.
Ma'am,
Top of you.
go by the Chinese man. She give me some like a red. Chinese man, they by go up on the other side of the bed. She dead now.
She have a dead man. You didn't check one. She didn't get on top of that man.
Hey,
She
hey,
didn't
no
get
man
on
they
top of
great.
it.
You know, no man they great one time. From me, see me, I.
But that means that's a tablet. Mami, that will last. So you next time you go back.
Mom, go on, man. Mom's in our country, some bars or something. What you done? When we have everything, we have four. Wait, no. Wait, no. Hey, ma'am.
I saw you on there, go.
Hey,
Yeah.
just show me.
Hey,
Just bring this
even
up.
so you want to go, you don't look inside my car.
Hey, even so you can fly from me, let me know.
Even so you want to go, you know what they have good? Can you get up and show yourself? You can catch COVID and the giant and lock up. And you can lock on how big defender from the guy. Yeah, you can't rest. If you want to put the house up, you pass the cup before and you jog out so attack. You're a good boy.
So the game commences, All Saints versus Newfield. The final game at the Pigots playing field. The sun is out in all its glory now. Sure, the batsman is smiling. So we see Marcelin running a quick single there. The score is 5 without loss, All Saints Panther. Batsman is Dover, El Dover, Marcelin. Both batsmen is on 2. So it says 8 without loss. 8 without loss. From the first over. So the bowler from the far end.
That's me to bowl. Who you who you play with? Okay. And we get 2 or 1. And what's the batsman be? So Dover, big shot down. Dover hit that one down past the middle in the mid wicket area. The fielder down there went for a catch, but couldn't even catch a call. The ball went away for 4. The scores now moves on to 13 without loss. Alsain's batting, and this is what over. Second over, Huey Smith is the bowler, and he's bowling from what we'll call the far end. We had the Pickett's grounds, so if we'll say that he's coming from the factory road end, just making some adjustments to the field. This is the ABC AVAX 8 cricket tournament. Huey Smith, Dover settled. Huey Smith, Dover playing a big shot outside the off stump. That one missed the wicket keeper and heading to the boundary straight behind the wicket keeper. The umpire signals now, and that is 4 byes, 4 ones. Apparently, Dover seems to have gotten a bat and that ball, and the ball raced away past the wicket keeper. 4 ones, and All Saints move on to 17 without loss in the second over. Huey Smith again. Dover down the pitch, hitting it high and hard. The man coming in from mid on and took what I would say a splendicious
that's
catch.
A beautiful catch.
That's a beautiful catch.
Here we see again Skuma. The sun is out in all his glory. We're witnessing the final game of the day. So that's 8 from 8.
Yeah.
Very nice to see cricket back in Antigua again after such a long break due to COVID.
Yeah,
Players
boy.
excited. Some a bit rusty, but we have seen a high standard.
Well, given the 8-a-side tournament, you hope that this will give the guys some level of energy, getting ready to play in the Super 40 ABC Super 40 tournament, which I can continue to positively say that it will start the day after the ICC on the 19th Men World Cup. I think the under 19 Men World Cup will finish on the 5th, and as far as I'm aware, if my memory serves me right, then the ABC Super 40 tournament will start on the 6th, the very day after the ICC final. So it's a good warm-up. The Pickers field is looking very, very good. The outfield looking good. So far, the pitch is playing reasonably well. Dover went for a very big shot, but I think that the guy came in from mid-off, took a very good catch. Huey Smith making some adjustment to his field again, and he's going to bowl to the new batsman. Batsman on the drive, just hitting it behind square, just behind square, just beside the umpire, and they got 2 runs. I'm not sure who is the batsman. Unfortunately, we are playing in white, and there are no numbers.
Marcelin.
So it's Huey Smith bowls to Marcelin. That's the name. Drives up in the mid-on area. The man comes off the mid-wicket boundary, and that only produced a single. All Saints now, I believe, is on to 19 20 for 1. And that wicket was picked up by Huey Smith, caught by the young man over there, which seems have some kind of fancy hairdo. 19, 20, 20 for 1, and that was in the fourth over.
That over number 2.
2 over number 2. So we're just about to start over number 3.
Going up 10 runs per over so far. Not a bad start there. Not a bad start there. Not a bad start by the Arsins team, going as 10 runs per over so far. I will see a change of bowling from the commentary, and it will be so you have Peters and the bowler from the commentary end. 1, 2, 3 up to the crease and the ball to Master. Then he gets the ball, he just run off the face of his bat. Keeper runs around and does a field, and just a single. And let's go move on to 22 for 1. All Saints. We are in the third over here at the Piggers playing field. Bright sunshine. Final match of the day. Match number 8. Remember, we continue tomorrow right at the same venue. Wide signal by the umpire. So Peters. That's 6 added to the score. Rushes on to 28 for 1. Peters. Bit of a difficulties with his line. He again runs away from the commentary and a bowler ball. The batsman sweeps over the keeper head. Keeper's giving chase with it, beat him to the boundary. Put it back just inside, and batsman completed 3 runs. So Saints rush on to 31 in the third over. 31 for 1. Peters again, throwing the ball from hand to hand. Not a tall man by any means. Look around, see his field, satisfied with his field. He's now past the tall umpire up to the crease and bowl. Batsman gets the ball, a foolish ball, and just swings it to the cover boundary. And that's 4 runs. So a score rush down to now 35 for 1. Very difficult to pick up the players due to the glare from the sun. We're looking directly into the sun. Peters again. Ball into Lucas, who's on 4. Throwing the ball from hand to hand. With a black shoe up to the crease and ball. Gets the ball, swings outside the half stump and misses. A ball tossed up outside the half stump. Lucas get back. Try to swing that ball and misses. True to the keeper. Peters again. Runs away from the commentary and is up to the crease and the ball. Lucas swings. Through mid-wicket, come back for the second run. And the score is now 37. 37 for 1 at the Piggers playing field here. Bright sunshine. Final game of the day. 8 beautiful game, a 7 beautiful game I've completed here. Continue to do this back tomorrow, the same venue. So come out with the family, we're watching some cricket here. Come out with the family, get your cooler together. It's a cool evening lime here. You can park your car on the outskirts of the ground, take some photo. After 2 years absent, beautiful cricket return to Antigua. And return to beautiful Piggers. As I say, home away from home. Beautiful ground. The best world in the world. Beautiful ground, well laid out, well cut, well manicured. So everything is just beautiful here. Come on out to the family tomorrow. Begins at 9 sharp. So we're looking at Malik from the far end, tossing the ball from hand to hand. We're bowling to Marcelin. Marcelin set up his bat as Malik runs away and bowl. Marcelin gets the ball. We're just coming forward neatly, trying to get a quick sit. Runs in and does the feeling that there is no runs. Scoring in 38 for 1. All Saints Phantom 38 for 1. Slightly less, the batsman Lucas changes his bat. Remember, this is the final game of, we have witnessed 7 beautiful games so far. It's a final game for the afternoon. I was still in beautiful sunshine here at the biggest green playing field, as I said, the best world. Batsman. Malik runs from the far end up to the crease and bowl to Marcelin. Marcelin gets the ball, which he stays down to third man. Gone for 1, 2. Batsman give the fielder giving trace, and they completed three runs. Score All Saints. Move on to 42. 42 for 1. Malik again runs from the far and bowl the ball outside the half stump, but swiped there by the batsman. The batsman Lucas misses the ball through to the keeper, and there is no runs. Two runs by Lucas, the final delivery of the over. Just driving the ball past the bowler and completed 2 runs. So the score move on now to 44. 44 for 1 at the end of over number 4. 42 for 1 All Saints Panton. So another change of bowling, we have Tongue, short, very short individual, having a rasta, heel locks, slim in stature. We're bowling to the batsman Malik, who is waiting patient with the bat across his shoulder. Marcelin is now 15. 15 runs to Marcelin. Lucas is on 9. Score is 44 for 1. The bowler Tongue is making sure that his fielders are in the right position. He now runs away from the commentary and up to the crease, and he bowled to Marcelin. Marcelin gets the ball, he's bowling! A ball pitching right up. And the batsman Marcelin playing all over the ball and loses middle stump. So All Saints lose a second wicket Marcelin bold, comprehensive bowl by Tongue. First delivery of the over. Going for 15. All since is now 44 for 2. So the new batsman is Jackson, E. Jackson. E. Jackson. So you know, settle over his bat, waiting for the bowler Tongue, who's first delivery of the afternoon, picking the private wicket of Marcelin, comprehensive bowl middle stump. Here is now Tongue. Not a fast run up at all. Up to the crease on the ball. The batsman gets the ball again right up. Coming forward and just managed to get that ball. Playing back down on the pitch in front of him. The ball himself sprint up and did just the feeling himself. So Tongue's off to a good start. 44 for 2. Alcins. Tongue is off to a good start. Here is Tongue from the far end, from the commentary, and that's supposed up to the crease on the balls. The batsman gets the ball, he swings in the end. That's another easy catch. A ball pitch up to the batsman Jackson. Try to hit it up to the ground. Ball sky way up. Feeling the long on Bongo just runs around and take a simpler for catch. So Tongue is doing a very beautiful job here for his team. It's now 3 ball, his first 4 delivery. Taking 2 prize wicket here. So since it's now 44 for 3. So the new batsman is Samuel, who's immediately off the mark with getting 2 runs. Just go move on now to 46 for 3. Still looking at Tongue. Short, small in stature, up to the crease, not a long run up at all. And the ball, batsman swings the ball, and that's all mine. That's 6 runs. Lost the ball in the glare of the sun for a while. But I saw the umpire putting up his both hands and he was indicate that it was a 6. Yes, confirm that's 6 runs. So let's go move on to 53 for 3. So Tongue again running to bowl to Samuel. Samuel gets the ball, just slap the fifth of the bat. And picking up 2 good looking runs here for the All-Saints team. All-Saints move on now to 56. 54 for 3. 54 for 3 at the end of that over. So not a bad over at all by Tongue, picking up 2 prize wickets in that over. Okay, that's 4 runs. That's 4 good-looking runs to 4 looking runs to Lucas. Full toss and just swinging that ball down to the square like Bungry. 4 runs. Trying to pick up the name of the bowler so far. New bowler from the far end. Score is move on to 58. 58 for 3 all since. So the new bowler is Shaquille. Shaquille Richards, bowling from the far end. He bowling to Samuel. Samuel is now 12, and the score is 61 for 3. Bowler was outside the half stump. Samuel just coming forward. Brennan is front knee just playing the ball on the onside of the pitch, and there is no runs. Richards, Shaquille Richards from the far end up to the crease. Ball to Samuel, try to take the ball off the pad. Loud appeal, not outside the umpire. Signal leg by. Score move on to 1-2. $62 for 3. All since. So that's 6 over. 6 over completed. 62 for 3 all since. So we have the final over ball. New bowler. Smith will bowl in the final over. First ball, swings. Going to mid wicket, 4 runs. So the first ball for Smith is struck to the bunker for 4. Scumbo on 66 for 3, all since. Final over. Smith bowls outside the half stump. The batsman tried to play that ball and run that ball down to a third man. Misses through to the keeper, and there is no runs. Smith up to the crease. Batsman again tried to run that ball, passing closely over the mid stump. Through to the keeper, and there is no runs. So Smith is doing something here with the ball, seems. Right arm spin bowler. That's loud appeal. Batsman tried to swing that ball, struck on the pad. Keeper does the chase. Complete 1, 2, and overthrow. So 3 runs. So that bat actually touched the bat. There's no signal there from the umpire. So the score move on to 69 for 3, all since. Smith. Drive. Outcut. Tried to swing that ball. A man in long on just runs the wrong. Didn't have to move much. Runs the wrong, but 4 feet to his left. And the ball settled nicely into his hands. So Austin's lose their 4th wicket at the score at 69. This is the final over. The 4th wicket. This is the final over. Final delivery coming up from Smith. So the final score, All Saints Bantam 70 for 4. 70 for 4. That's what the final delivery is. So 70 for 4, All Saints Bantam. William?
Dimitri.
So we have Eagles responding to the All Saints. Score of 70. They are now 15 without loss over number 2. That's 16 without loss over number 2. 6 without loss over number 2. So the end of the second over, Eagles responding to the All Saints Panthers 70, needing 71 for winners, 16-16 without loss over number 2. So new ball is Lucas, ball into Baltimore. Baltimore hits the ball high in the air, runs around, and gets a single. So the ball is actually Samuel. Samuel bowling from the far end. Good ball into Tongue. Tongue gets another single. Just whipping the ball. Short square leg position. Gets easy single. Move on to 10. And the score is 18 without loss over number 3. Here is swings and loud appeal, and he's gone. 4? Well, that's 4 runs. Responded to 70 made by the All Saints team. Samuel again runs from the far end up to the crease and the ball to Tongue. Tongue gets a ball, but she just swings, just pivot in the biscuit and swing that ball to the position, and that's 4 good looking runs here. So Tongue is making batting look so simple out there today. Even under overcast condition here. The score rush on to 27 thought last in over number 3. Tongue move on to 14. Samuel again runs around, ball to Tongue. Tongue gets a ball to drive. Man along on position just runs around and does the feeling, and there is just a single. So the score is now 20. The score is now 30. 30 without loss. So that's over number. So we are in the third over, 28 for 28 without loss. Eagles responding to 70 made by All Saints. So the ball is Thomas, call him Musai Thomas, former Antigua, fast bowler. Out of the game for quite some time, now involved in coaching. Here is runs a run from us from the commentary stand and bowl Baltimore gets the ball outside the half stump. He get back and swings and misses through to the keeper. The score move at 29 without loss. There is now again Thomas. Baltimore charge and misses. Ball is through to the keeper, but he's so far back, could not finish the stumping. Thomas again from the common chain up to Baltimore. Baltimore gets a ball. He swings. Connect. Gets a single. So moving on now to 30. Eagles 30 without loss. Responding to 70 made by All Saints. Very overcast here at the biggest, beautiful cricket ground. Thomas bowls. Slow delivery. Deceive the batsman tongue. No runs. Thomas up to the crease and bowls. Again outside the off stump. Tongue tried to stay that one. Passing very close to the edges of bat. Go through to the keeper and there is no run. So at the end of the third over, the score is 30 without loss. Eagles responding to 70 made by the All Saints Pantheon. Going at 10 runs per over here. Can they make it? Batsman having a mid-wicket conference. Who's the bowler? So Josiah runs away from the fire and bowl to Baltimore. Baltimore gets the ball, which he tries to swings out of the ground, misses. The bowler himself does the fielding and there is no run. So Baltimore is in a no nonsense mood today. I don't know if it's the brother Bartel Baltimore, the great. Here is Baltimore again, swing that ball. And gone for 6-run signal there by the umpire. So short ball, bowled by Josiah. Baltimore just come forward and swing that ball with all its might and over the boundary, long on boundary. And getting 6. So Eagles move on to 36 without loss. Again, Baltimore get back and swing that ball, getting the 2 runs. Shout call for second runs. Yeah, they complete the second runs. So 36, 30, 38. Responding to All Saints Eagles 70 runs. It's now 38, 32 without loss. Over number 3, over number 4. 32 without loss. Outside the half, some swings and misses. Can Eagles make that score? 70 runs. 70 runs they need. Just 71 they need. They're over halfway. Just up to the crease and bowl. Baltimore swings again and misses. Ball. Is he bowled? Yes, he's bowled. Stepping down the wicket and trying to swing that ball over long off. Misses. And he's loose the stump. I didn't see the man start. So at the end of the fourth over, the score is 38. 38 for 1. Eagle responding to All Saints 70. Remember they need 71 here to win. 71 to win, fourth over. And they are 39 for 1.
How you will play for Pickers?
So new bowler now is Marston. He's going to bowl from the commentary end. Marston, he'll bowl into
I am saying to how
bowling to the batsman Hill, the new batsman Hill.
how can you play when you register play with Liverpool?
As long as you don't play for nobody else, you can register for any team, but once you play for a team, that's the team you're attached to for the tournament.
But I know that, no. Smitty, I know that part. But if you
So Marston runs away from under overcast condition up to the crease and he bowled to Hill, the new batsman. He gets a ball in his pad, try to flick it off the pad.
this is not first class
Allowed appeal by Marston. He knocked out, said the umpire.
tournament.
Batsman runs through for 1 leg by. It's going to move on to 40 for 1.
So you register with Liberty to play. Hey, come here. He's factory with Liberty.
Where, today?
Yeah, but he didn't know that the man ain't not playing. No, they pull out.
So Marston again. Up to the crease and bowl to Tongue. Tongue gets the ball to try to step off the pad. He's struck in a very uncomfortable position. He is down on the pitch. Struck in a very uncomfortable position. Showing some concern is the umpire and a few of his teammates, but he's up. Seems to be a strong man. Doing some stretches.
You know, we had that conversation. Okay, you were playing a tournament like this, and you say about vaccine because the team
Short delay as the bowler Marcelin's way back to the top of his mark, waiting for Tongue to pick up his stand.
those players supposed to be presenting their vaccination paper or the card before you.
Yeah. So the players resume now. We look at Marcelin runs away from the commentary end up to Tongue. And Tongue gets the ball with his swings. To make the position. The batsman runs for a quick single. Remember, you are listening live cricket commentary from the Piggotts playing field, very overcast at the moment. We have witnessed 7 games so far. This is the final game. So 8 games scheduled, 8 games completed, almost completed so far. Marcelin up to the crease and the ball. Batsman swings outside the off stump and misses. That's Smith. Mighty swing outside the off stump and misses. Smith is on 1. Tongue is on 17. The score is 41 for 1. Even number 5 responding to 70 made by All Saints. Marcin again. Up the swing. He swings and but it's in the air and he's gone. Man runs around from the long on boundary and take a simple catch. So Smith time as the crease is over, he had made 1. Newfield Eagles are 42 now, 42, 41. For 2, losing his second wicket there. Need another 30 runs for victory at the Piggotts playing field. Can they make it? Your batsman is now Malik Gerald. But he will not be faced in. As the batsman crossed while the ball was in the air. So Marsden, top of his mark, rubs the ball on his shoulders now. He's make a little trip and now he runs away from the commentary and past the umpired batsman, walking from the crease. Not yet ready, so Marsden walk all the way back to the top of his mark. Trying to get this over as quick as possible. Marsden again. Turns up to the crease. Ball to Tongue, gets a ball outside the off stump, swings and misses. There is no runs. The score mean at 41 for 2. Newfield Eagles responding to 70. 70, needs 71 here to win. Over number 6 is bowling. Says Marsden again, runs up to the crease and the ball to Tongue, gets about Chai, swings and it's bowling. Tongue, ball outside. Chai swing that ball down to long on position, I'm sure. Lewis is off stump. So that's Newfield Eagles losing the third wicket at the score 41. A 6 over. 41 for 3. Need another 30 runs. 30 runs from 1.1 over. Can they make it? So another 30 runs is needed here from the Eagles of Newfield. Can they make it? Responding to 70, needs 71 here at the Pigots playing field. Very overcast at the moment. Completed 7 games. This is the number 8 game. Beautiful cricket all day. Some batsmen shaking off their rust after being absent for almost 2 years from the COVID situation. Some looking pink form. Probably was playing some cricket at their home in the backyard. With some beautiful batting here today and some bowling. So it was not a bad day. Thanks to the Cricket Association bringing off such a spectacular game. Bringing back cricket to Antigua, giving some spectators some real needed excitement and fun, giving some young players time to mingle and test the skills again after such a long break. So we have the final over here. So this going on 47 for 3 for the balls. And the ball him. So Newfield Eagles losing the 5th wicket. But they score on 47. That's the final over. We'll take some miracle. I think this game is all but finished. This game is all but finished. The umpire plucked the stump from the ground. So we have seen the completion of the final game here at the Pigots playing field after witnessing 8 beautiful game of cricket. After absent of almost 2 years, cricket returning to Antigua by the ACB. We're witnessing the final game here. And this game is won by All Saints, made a total of 70 runs from their state at the crease. Newfield Eagles responded to 47 for 4. So All Saints, the winner of this game. So the game will be resuming tomorrow. Hope to see you there tomorrow when the game resumes at 9 o'clock.